Hello. Hope everyone is having a good day, afternoon, evening, night. Hey Fox. Hope you're doing well. Where is it? There it is. Couldn't find the game for a second. Oops. Okay. Game should be coming through both video and audio now. Sweet. Let's go. Hello, Jadley. Interesting development in my life. Last night I was invited to be a soundscape artist for an indie film, and it's being submitted to a film festival. Holy hell, that's amazing. That's so cool. I hope it's received well. That'd be amazing. Okay, so slight problem, my controller isn't working, so hang on a minute. I'm gonna have to reboot the game. That's a bit annoying. I plugged the controller in before I booted it up, but I guess I didn't do it early enough. Hopefully it'll work now. There we go, now it's working. Now, it's been 2 weeks since I last played this, so I need this recap. Right, Renju. He's not in the hospital, that's right. We're on the Iris route. Okay. Who knew making TV show scenes but with Half-Life sounds would lead to this? Okay, so it looks like we did our preliminary investigation, now we're going back to headquarters. Hopefully the video game will do its visual novel trappings and give me a recap through dialogue. Yep, here we go, we should be getting our recap now.
Zweihander.
That's a broadsword.
Wow, that's really reaching, Date. Jesus Christ.
This shift lever is filthy. Would you like me to wipe it off?
No, it's perfectly clean. How would you even wipe it anyway?
Okay. The glove
Date,
box.
last night when you were asleep, I snuck out and put something inside the glove box.
What?
Flour in a plastic bag.
Why would you do that? I'm a cop.
I'm sure she's just joking, I don't think she would have actually done that. Scream!
Ghost!
I have been here for several minutes now.
Could you not come out like that?
Why not?
If people see you, they'll freak out.
Do not worry. I can only be seen by you. I am sending this projection of myself directly to your brain.
Oh, right.
But returning to your answer, why would people freak out if they saw me?
Isn't it obvious? A girl looking like you, dressed like that, sitting next to me? People would think I'm a pervert.
Date, you are a pervert.
If you continue saying such things, I will self-destruct.
Please don't. Do you really self-destruct?
An AI never lies.
So, you weren't kidding. What happens if you self-destruct in my eye socket?
What do you think, Date? I think you'd die.
Your skull would pop like a balloon.
Why did you say that with a smile? Why do you even have that function?
My body is full of cutting-edge technology and state secrets.
And, points for some reason.
In terms of hardware as well as software, I am capable of hacking 99.99% of computers that currently exist. What if someone managed to steal me? It would threaten not only the police force, but the existence of the state itself. My self-destruct function is designed to prevent such a scenario from ever occurring.
There you go.
Strictly speaking, I am not capable of self-destructing.
What do you mean?
I obey the 3 laws of robotics as laid down by AITSF. I cannot harm myself. However, a person with administrative authority could order me to self-destruct. You have such authority.
Iba, self-destruct.
Let us determine a code number, one that will activate the detonator. Command 41205. If you issue this command, I will detonate.
No, that's still too dangerous. We need some kind of safety. The number will be the first lock. If I give you the second command within 1 minute of the first.
What is the second command?
Let's see.
I'm a little late. To be honest, you haven't missed much, Liz. Iba just revealed that she can self-destruct, and we're now coming up with safety measures for if she gets kidnapped by someone with bad intentions so that she can self-destruct. Because she needs someone to tell her to self-destruct. She can't do it herself, so we're like doing that at the moment. We're still on the route we were on when we last streamed this, which was we didn't heal Mizuki's trauma in the Somnium, and so we're like kind of ignoring her now. We're kind of like hanging out with Iris more. Date, the fucking idiot that he is, promised to like go on a date with her. We're on that one.
How about if I tell a lie?
A lie?
Something that's not the truth. If I say something untrue, I want you to regard it as the second command.
Understood.
Okay.
And one more thing. Even if I die, do not worry. I will not be gone.
Huh?
Everything that I see and hear is uploaded to the cloud.
What if they get the cloud? What if Date got Ligma?
All by wireless communication in real time. Even if my body is destroyed, my backup data will not be lost. My memories, as well as my core programming, will be preserved.
So you're basically immortal.
Yes. As long as the server is alive.
Yeah. What's the word I'm trying to think of? Caveat. That's it. Playing any Hollow Knight in your free time? Nah, I've been taking a break from it. I want to make sure I'm in the right mindset before I start playing that again. How did you come up with that number?
Hey, about that 5-digit command. How did you come up with that number?
It is my favorite number. There is no particular meaning.
Really?
Don't worry, there is a meaning behind that number. We'll just find out later.
I'm already tired of this, Iba.
That's not like you. Is something wrong?
Shogo's estimated TOD was 2 days ago, 5 p.m. It's been more than 48 hours, but our investigation has made zero progress. Sorry, I just wanted to whine about it for a bit.
In 5 years, this is the first time I've heard you so dejected.
Damn. It's the number that gives you Ligma. Damn it. Iba, why did you give me Ligma? 6 years ago, I lost my past. Names, addresses, family, childhood, everything. But that wasn't all I lost. My left eye. I don't know how I lost it. The earliest memory that I have is of me aimlessly wandering the streets of Shinjuku. Until a good friend gave me a hand.
Come with me. To where you belong.
That's not weird at all. Boss helped me become a cop and assigned me to Abyss. A year later, I was called into the control room, where Pewter showed me something extraordinary.
The official title is AI Ball. You may call her Iba. The artificial intelligence contained within this sphere is nothing short of miraculous.
70 severed your soul ago.
An autonomous artificial intelligence birthed from collective nanotechnology. Its ability to think is controlled by a program we call the Wadjet system. Special Agent Date, from today forward, this is your partner. She will be your personal computer and your personal companion.
Thanks, Kinga. It's been 5 years since then. 5 years and a number of tough cases. But
This time is different. Where could Renju be?
I also wonder where he could have gone.
the Binger.
About Shoko Nadami's murder, we still need to see the investigation through.
The only relevant lead is the call made to Shoko's phone.
Iba, is that number still turned off?
Please wait. Date, the line is connected.
Really?
Really.
Call it.
Isn't your number being blocked?
Try from a different line. You can do that, right?
I can. Which line would you like to use?
Well, the other ones are kind of a joke, so Shoko's phone.
I see. The caller did attempt to call Shoko's phone. If we call from that line,
Right, he might pick up.
but a normal call may yield the same results as before.
Kinga related, the other day I accidentally found out I can do a half-decent Kinga impression, and it turns out he's pretty close to a deeper Carl Weezer. Amazing. Dude, I'm really looking forward to the next episode. The fact that it's a fucking beach episode, oh, I can't wait to see what shenanigans they get up to.
I have an idea. Do you remember what Shoko's voice sounded like?
Yes, I do. I remember everything that I see and hear.
Can you reproduce her voice?
Analyzing recorded audio data.
Kinga's dead wife said like Jimmy's mom. I don't know how Carl says that. I'm not as well versed in my Jimmy Neutron memes as I should be.
Imitation should be possible.
Well then,
You want me to call with Shoko's voice?
yeah.
Me?
You're the only one who can.
Fine. I suppose we have no choice.
Are you sure you can handle this?
I am an artificial intelligence, not a human prone to nervous breakdowns and mistakes like you.
All right, Hal, let's see what you can do.
It's connected. It's ringing.
Ah, not prone to nervous breakdowns, huh?
I thought you said you did get nervous. Calm down. Deep breaths.
You can't even breathe. You're an AI.
Wait a minute.
What?
I'm an AI. I don't take breaths.
Focus. They're gonna hang up.
Hello. This is Nadami Shoko.
Impossible. Shoko is dead.
Yes, I died 2 days ago.
Idiot. Why did you say that?
Oh, by I meant my twin sister, Shoku.
Your twin sister.
His name. Get his name.
How?
Tell him you have a package and need his address. Ask, are you Yamada? Accuse him of being an imposter. You're a sussy imposter!
You're an imposter!
I beg your pardon?
Don't act dumb.
You sound completely different. How did you get that phone?
This is my phone.
Liar! You're impersonating him!
That's enough. I am So Sajima.
It's Snow Sajima! He's shown up again!
The congressman.
A politician?
Sajima.
Fucking face with the fucking sound effect. Why did that make me laugh so much? Watch the new South Park episodes and how they did JD Vance is kind of hilarious. Yeah, well, I mean, it's very, very easy to make jokes about JD Vance because he's just a joke of a person. So, I'm a birth cutscene. In other news, I'm currently 25 songs deep into making my 5th major album and I haven't even touched some of my old songs. This project is going to take forever. 25 songs is a lot for an album. Like, you could probably just stop at 25, but I obviously don't know what scale you're aiming for, but that sounds like a fucking gigantic project. Darte's dad. Oh yeah, he did say that, didn't he? How does it feel to be killed by your own father? The Album 5 project, I've been calling it Album 5 as a sort of code name, even though it's not the 5th and there are more than 5. Is the project where I'm remixing every song I've ever put in an album and then some. I haven't touched my 2nd or 3rd album and I've only done like 5 of my 4th. 2 from my Minecraft Volume Theta album. 1 from the Journey of a Universe. That's fucking insane that you're tackling a project that big. Oh, the mole! He's here. He broke into my car.
Sorry for doubting you.
It's fine. What were you calling me for?
Oh, sorry, something urgent just came up. I will call back later. Goodbye.
Why so?
Unknown. But that was definitely So Sajima. I was able to match his voice to public records of him speaking.
So Sajima is a minor celebrity. He even goes on TV sometimes. 2 days ago, he called Shoko. Why?
In any case, that was an excellent performance, was it not?
Yeah, good job.
Is that all?
What, do you want me to pat you on the head?
No, nothing like that.
I tapped my fingertip against my left eye.
Stop! It tickles!
Rub, rub, rub.
Stop! The nerve might break!
You ever just massage your eyeball to tickle her? No, don't. No, don't clip that. Oh my god. I just had my own instant regret moment. No. Oh my god. Hear me out. Right eye is Iba, left eye is digit scan of Marge. What? Sorry, I need to reread that. Right eye. Oh, okay. Right eye is Iba, left eye is digit scan of Majima. Okay. Anyway. A call came in soon after.
Date! A call from Investigation HQ.
Connect me.
My latest project is remaking my RPG Maker game in Game Maker. Oh, neat.
Is this Special Agent Date from Abyss?
Hey, it's this guy. What's his name? Akaska?
My name is Akaska.
Hey, I got it.
I'm investigating the Shoko Nadami case. There's something that you need to hear.
What is it?
We got a phone call earlier from a prisoner at Fuchu Prison.
A prisoner?
We saved the call. I think you should give it a listen.
Yeah, it's the exact same phone call as the other route.
In here, I'm known as number 89.
What is this call concerning?
I know who killed Shoko Nadami, and if you let me out of here, I will tell you who it is. I suppose you might say I'm looking for a plea bargain. He will kill again, you know, and he'll take their eye while they're still alive. There will be more bodies. If you want to stop this serial killer, I suggest you take my offer. I'll be seeing you.
This has to be a prank.
That's what I thought too, but I felt I should give you the heads up anyway.
I love little moments like this where like two things that like there's two different timelines and the same thing happens in both of them, but because of like a key difference in the events that have played out, there's like one line of dialogue that's different in like the repeating dialogue. I like that kind of thing.
Good idea. Thanks, Detective.
Because in this timeline, Renju isn't dead, so...
Do you think it really is just a prank?
Because, like, in the last one, it was like, oh, this has to be a prank. That's what I thought, too, but, like, he literally called us before Renju died, so he, like, predicted the future. Here, it's just, like, it's still only Shoko's the victim, so... It would seem more likely to be a prank in this timeline. But obviously, with the context we have from the other timeline, it's like, okay, no, this guy knows what he's talking about.
Well, to be sure, look into number 89.
Roger that.
What I mean is, Aiba is in your right eye, and a digital scan of Majima is in your left eye. They can hear each other, and it's your problem that they can. Having Majima as a fucking, like, voice in your head would be fucked up.
But for now...
So, Sejima.
The Sejima residence.
Hey, you can't be here without permission. I'll call the police!
I am the police.
What happened? Sir. A police officer. You.
Yep. It is me.
Can I help you?
Speaking of marching as a voice, your head for a limited promotion... Wait. Oh, speaking of Majima as your voice, I was so confused. You must be using, like, voice to text or something. Speaking of Majima as a voice, I don't know what you mean by... I don't know what it means by your head for a limited promotion for Pirate in Hawaii. But the headphones? They did Bluetooth earbuds that had Majima's voice as the voice guideline. So, like, the connecting message and battery level messages. They were all done by Majima's voice actor and Majima's voice in Japanese. Interesting. Majima creating his avatar. What do you mean, why is your dick so big? It's calculated to the size you like, and Aiba is enjoying the trolling Majima is doing too. Yeah, he would do that.
I need to ask you a few questions.
I'm a very busy man. You can ask me tomorrow during normal business hours.
It's about Shoko Nadami. You can't tell me you've never heard of her.
As a matter of fact, I have. It was reported on the news that she was killed.
2 days ago at 9:02 p.m., you made a phone call to Shoko Nadami.
Question for my game. We having appointment-like investigation seems to be Liz, are you, like, using voice to text? Because I'm so confused by what you're saying in chat. Like, it doesn't make sense. Okay, right. Because it says, question for my game, we having appointment-like investigation seems to be annoying in an RPG. I'm sorry that I can't understand what you're trying to say, because voice to text is fucking you over.
A phone call? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
Hey look, it's the vase that he got put into. What's your name?
What's your name?
He didn't say a word. What's your blood type?
What's your blood type? Okay, I'll guess. You're, B. Definitely a B.
You're being rude.
I knew it. That attitude is so B of you. Got a girlfriend? Didn't think so. Sorry, bud.
I'm married.
This guy's domestic.
His normalcy must be punished by death.
Okay. I can't tell these guys apart, so let's just call him A. Even though you reckon he has B blood. Why are you wearing sunglasses at night?
Don't those sunglasses make it hard to see?
I made a face at him. No reaction. I guess he really can't see well in those. Or he just doesn't care about the face you pulled.
Hey, how much do you get paid?
What?
I'm talking about cash, my friend.
I rubbed my thumb against my pointer fingertip in a circle.
Probably double what you make.
Really? Iba, bring up a job search website.
On it.
Your boss is a liar, you know.
Question about how I should implement something in my game. Would having point-and-click segments be annoying in an RPG? I guess it depends on the way it's done. I don't think it would be that annoying, as long as it's... Maybe if you, like, find a way to explain it in-game. Maybe? Instead of just, like, having it for the sake of having it. Like, if you explain it via, like, an in-game story thing, or, like, oh, this character has a certain mechanic, and that's what allows you to do that. Maybe it'd be less annoying. But I don't think it would be that annoying.
Aren't all politicians?
True!
That's surprisingly honest.
So true. Thermo. He's red hot.
So much blood. Where's all this red coming from?
It's a thermograph.
Yeah, I knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, he's lying. How do I get him to admit it?
What will make So confess he killed Shoko? We don't even know if he killed Shoko, bruh. Threaten him with your gun. Call him.
Iba, call his phone again, using Shoko's line.
Understood.
You're not gonna pick it up? It's from Shoko. I had her give you a call.
What?
It'll stop ringing soon. 3, 2, 1. See?
Fine. I did call her. Around 9 o'clock, just like you said.
Finally confessing?
There's nothing to confess. I did nothing wrong.
Then why did you lie to me?
Because I didn't want to get involved in all of this nonsense.
Actually thinking about it, Iber and House would be effective, but would make you want to kill yourself faster. Why are we coming up with all these scenarios of like having two voices in your head rather than just the one? I feel like having a voice in your head that isn't your own would already be enough to drive some people crazy, let alone two.
You mean to tell me that I am a suspect? My call was after Shoko died. If I were the killer, why would I do that?
I don't know, but I'm asking the questions.
Do you have a warrant?
No.
I thought not.
My thought on how I would implement it is I want there to be large art scenes that you can investigate and get more detail, potentially getting some items out of it, but not necessarily being required for plot progression. That could be cool. I think that would be a neat implementation of point-and-click segments in an RPG.
I'll be leaving now. Good night, Detective.
So went back inside his mansion. I tried to follow, but So's bodyguards blocked my path.
Go home, unless you want to get kicked out.
Do you know where So was Friday at 5 p.m.?
Here, in the mansion.
Can anyone corroborate that?
Maybe the housekeeper. I don't know. Even if I did, it would be confidential. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, a UFO.
Look, a UFO!
He didn't flinch. Look, the Mothman.
Look, the Mothman! Look, a grandma!
Damn it. Okay.
Look, a porno mag on the floor.
I like this guy. Do you know Shoko?
I've heard of her, but I've never met her. I saw her on the news. No, nothing special. Not any different from any other politician anyway.
Date, a minute.
What happened?
So is on the move. Most likely in a car.
What?
How do you know?
I hacked So's smartphone and I'm currently tracking the GPS. Not his rental phone. The one registered under his name.
Where's he headed?
Unknown. Somewhere to the east.
Keep tracking him.
Roger that.
I love tracking politicians. Harbor Warehouse District.
He got hit in the boin loins. Boin loins. He got hit in the boin loins.
Date looked like he was looking at us and being like, what the fuck are you saying?
What was So doing here?
Date, my apologies.
Thanks for the bits, Liz.
What's wrong?
My battery is low.
No! Why didn't you charge her in the car? I guess it's not going to be a problem. I could still see out of my right eye. My vision halved, and I went into the warehouse. Yeah, I forgot that his eye like goes grey when it's out of power. Oh, that just like unlocked a hidden memory. Cause like, it's been so long since I last watched Adventure Time, but now it's familiar. I thought of it while I was trying to distract the bald guy. Something covered with a white cloth is on the table.
This is... It can't be.
No!
Iris. Iba, what's your charge?
Currently at 2%.
Can you make a call?
I can. I am connected to the power supply. What do you...
Hurry. Just connect me to boss.
Date, what's wrong?
I found a body.
What?
She was murdered. Multiple stab wounds to the back, and one eye missing.
Oh no.
Location is Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. The victim is Iris Sagan.
Iris?
I'll tell you more later. Just send CSI to the scene right away. And one more thing. Congressman So Sajima. Bring him to Abyss.
Wait a minute, why?
I'll take responsibility for everything. Just do it, please.
All right.
Because sometime real soon, I'm going to die.
God damn it!
Police headquarters.
Do you honestly think you can get away with this?
Funny, I was gonna ask you the same thing.
Date, calm down.
You know Iris Sagan, don't you?
No, I don't. I've never heard of her.
Maybe he's lying, maybe he's not. But even if he doesn't know her name... Right? Oh. Or is it this one? No? What? Oh, right. You would have seen him on the internet. Would have seen her on the internet. I put a picture of Iris in front of So.
So you've never met her before?
I got 2 extra days off from the governor. I'm getting Wednesday before Thanksgiving and Christmas Eve off. Oh, hell yeah.
I have not.
Have you seen her corpse?
Corpse?
I know you've seen her body.
Based on what?
So leaving the warehouse, and then where Iris was found.
Iris's body was found at Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse.
What does that have to do with anything?
I stood up and went to the corner of the room. I picked up the PC monitor and put it on the desk in front of him. That's a fucking laptop. That's not a PC monitor, it's a fucking laptop.
Iba, play the video.
Right away.
I see. Then I suppose you know I was there.
Then you saw the body.
I didn't. I was at the warehouse, but I didn't see any corpses there.
Don't lie to me!
It's the truth.
Then what were you doing there?
I choose to remain silent.
You what?
Remain silent, as is my right, guaranteed by law. Remember that I am a politician. I know my rights.
Yeah, because citizens don't know their rights.
Date, can I get a second?
What?
Does it matter if he saw the body or not in this case? He's a busy man. If we hold him here too long...
You want me to stop beating around the bush?
I certainly do. You believe that So Sajima is her killer, or is at the very least involved in the crime somehow.
Yeah.
Why not ask him for his alibi first?
I need to know So's alibi. Iris's time of death.
Iris was killed sometime between 2 and 3 in the morning. Do you have an alibi for that time?
I was playing mahjong all night, at a place called Dora Dora in Shinjuku.
Politician spending all night in a mahjong parlor.
An exclusive mahjong parlor, yes.
If it's mahjong, you should have had 3 opponents with you.
Indeed I did, but they were all strangers. I don't remember their names.
Date, I did some research. Dora Dora is a private room mahjong parlor. It is owned and operated by one individual.
If the rooms are private, that limits the number of potential witnesses. The shopkeeper might be in So's pocket, and he's the only one we could ask about So's alibi. Especially if he doesn't remember any of the 3 people he played against.
He might as well not have an alibi.
That's not much of an alibi, So.
Please, this is ridiculous. First you suspect me in the matter of Shoko Nadami, and now this? I haven't killed anyone. Not Shoko, not Iris. Besides, if I stabbed a woman, why would I bring her to a cold storage warehouse?
Oh, you idiot.
Wait. What did you say?
You idiot. So didn't respond. But I remembered. He slipped up. If I stabbed a woman, So does know about the corpse. Because...
I never mentioned Iris's cause of death. How do you know she was stabbed?
Because
you did it?
Don't be stupid.
Then how do you know? Stop dodging the question and answer. Boss, give me permission to sync. He can't hide inside his own head.
You've got it. Sync with him.
Yeah, we're syncing!
I put So into chemically induced state. But do not worry. It will not affect the sync.
Okay, Dante. Let's do it.
Right.
Please, don't forget the 6-minute time limit.
You say it every time.
Because it's important.
Let us begin.
Hell yeah. Poison water.
Did you witness my superior driving technique?
Yeah, I saw you get in an accident.
No! I only pressed the wrong pedal!
That's what you call an accident.
Oh, look at that!
Don't change the subject.
Observe the surroundings.
Whoa, that's cool. Yotoda! It's my favorite car brand.
In a word, I'd say it's strange.
It's my favorite. I love getting a Yotoda Saria.
Maybe this is So's corrupt nature manifesting itself.
The man's somnium is almost as corrupt as he is. I am impressed. Never mind.
Yeah, this is a real bad dream. Let's get the clues we need and get the hell out of here.
It's Iris. What on earth is she doing here?
Oh no. Ugh.
Iris!
I forgot about this.
We can't go any closer?
We cannot.
That silhouette we saw.
This is So's somnium. During a sync, we experience the subject's dreams from a third-person perspective. In other words...
It has to be him.
I cannot say for certain, but probably.
And that, yeah, it replays.
What's going on?
It appears that time is looping in this warped space.
Time is looping? Can't you do something about that?
What exactly do you propose I do?
You're telling me I have to watch this scene over and over?
I don't want to watch it either.
Well then...
I suppose we can help her. We may then be able to ask this manifestation of Iris some questions.
Huh? Sure, do whatever you gotta do.
Yes, we have to save Iris, no matter what.
Yeah. But to do that, we gotta do something about that huge wooden box.
Somnium scan. Activate.
I just thought of a way to make my plot way cooler, but I don't want to spoil my own game. Yeah, no, don't spoil it. I'm glad you came up with a cool way to make your plot cool. Holy crap. Whoa! Wacky camera. Four mental locks. Sink in the villain. Help Iris escape. If Iris escapes, you may discover So's secret. Okay. I barely even remember how to do this.
A large wooden box. No good. I cannot move such a large object.
But it's right in the way.
This is gonna time me from it. Have anything to do with the... Oh, there's like a thing underneath this forklift, hold on.
A forklift?
I don't know, drive?
Roger that. Leave it to me. It is time to unleash the Drift King.
No, RT game?
Didn't you crash a minute ago? Besides, the forklift is front-wheel drive.
As you do.
There's something here.
Maybe you should jump in. You might unlock a bonus stage.
Do you have the mind of a child?
But it's a dream. It might work.
A mysterious warp space suddenly appeared.
I'll just waste the time here. Throw Pebble.
It appears to be connected to that place.
That sound makes it hard to believe it was a pebble.
Now I know what to do with it.
A portal.
5 minutes left, Dante.
Put your hand in.
Here?
Yeah.
My hand.
Yeah, you can do it.
I suppose if I must.
Makes things bigger. Hell yeah.
Oh, I've seen a boss character like this before.
But now there's a new barrier.
Are those boxes in the way too?
We do not have time to move each one.
If only we could use that crane.
One of my favorite things about working in customer service is I can tell someone 3 times to their face, "We will grab saucers, napkins, and utensils for you." And then they nod and proceed to grab 3 handfuls of napkins, a quarter of the entire stack, and only use half of one of those handfuls, making me throw away the rest. Yes, amazing. I too love unintelligent customers.
A door to the warehouse. I cannot see inside.
You should go in.
That door should have led to the warehouse, but...
Hell yeah.
Is this some kind of control panel?
Input fighting game combo.
The one that is difficult for humans to input?
Yeah, the GH raging combo.
Fine, just be quiet. No, wait. Inputting that sequence of commands with the lever shaped like this.
I think you can do it.
I'll try.
Hell yeah! I love dream sequences.
Oh, it moved.
Ring out!
That's a KO!
We have to have the camera zoomed into her face like that.
If only she could fit through that gap.
Okay. Whoa, look at this one. Holy shit. Why does it look like this?
A warehouse door.
Hang on. Let's check the map. What do we got? So B is where I came from. I think I have to go back. I don't think I can do anything with that
A
door.
warehouse... Delivery!
now. Concrete chunks. Box near crane. Oh yeah, there's another portal here.
A wooden box.
Oh wow, they're both very expensive.
A crane.
I think we have to write it again. But before we do that, I want to get a timey, so let's throw something.
How about this stone? I hit it, but nothing happened.
Yeah.
A crane.
Also, people do not like calling things by their real name. We have something called the mixed plate, where you can choose 2 entrees on 1 plate. It says mixed plate, big bold, all caps. Next to it is the text, can't decide, mix it up by choosing any 2 entrees. They only ever ask, can I get the pick 2, mix it up, can't decide, combo plate. Seriously, people have said, can I get the can't decide? That's amazing. They just don't want to say mixed plate. When I first like saw it, when I read the first part of that message, I thought you were saying like people don't like using their real names on their orders. Because like I don't like doing that. Whenever I order, I mean it's also kind of out of necessity because I keep. Like, it's very easy for people who call my name out to pronounce my name incorrectly. But, like, if I make an order somewhere and they ask me to put my name in, instead of putting my name in, I just put in my initials. Because they can't fuck that up, right?
Not that I am against it, but...
Can you not climb?
I don't see any place to get a hold.
Oh, shit, I just wasted that.
A crane.
Hang on, do I have a place where I can waste that?
A warehouse door.
Oh, shit.
A warehouse...
Okay, I'll waste it on the listen.
I hear deep, excited breathing.
Don't tell me. Is it a panty snatcher?
You would think that, wouldn't you, Date?
You have less than 2 minutes, Date. Hurry.
I'm trying.
A crane.
I guess we'll try tackling it.
There is no point doing this by force. If we are going to move it, we have to find another way.
Damn it. Why can't the crane move the box? That's so frustrating.
A wooden box hanging...
Definitely gonna have to restart this one.
A warehouse...
Oh.
What's this? Something came out.
Edible seaweed made this way was thought to be a delicacy for nobles during the Heian era.
What?
Nobody needs to hear your superfluous narration.
What on earth? Oh yeah, that's right. It makes her tiny. Now I gotta move the box. People also struggle with pronunciation. Spam musubi is often called spam sushi, spam mushibi, spam musabi, and I shit you not on 2 separate occasions, spam Mitsubishi.
Crane in the way now?
Was there something under the wooden box?
Let's just go back and lift it up for now.
Yeah, I mean that's just people with Japanese pronunciations in general, really.
You have 1 minute left.
So now do I move it?
A crane.
No. What the hell, man?
A wooden box.
Unless I have to, like, go back to the door that made you big? Or the portal that made you big? Because I can't imagine making myself smaller would make things better.
What is this?
Hawaiian, but same difference? Well, musubi is a Japanese thing. It's just that Spam musubi is specifically Hawaiian. Like, that food was influenced by the Japanese. When Hawaiian people made it.
Looks like a premium channel before you pay for it.
Peek inside.
Oh, I got smaller.
If you got any smaller, you'd be as flat as a surfboard.
Shut up. Well, that didn't help. I'm definitely gonna have to restart.
Dante, you've got less than 30 seconds.
I don't know, what happens if I... Wait, is this the door that I went through?
A warehouse. Delivery!
Molokai has been called the Milwaukee Chicken. Kilauea has been called Louis Alkia. How? Whoa. Okay, there's a control panel here.
Is this some kind of...
Now we input the fighting game combo, but now I don't have enough time. Okay, so let's go back to this lock. Because I know how to do it faster now. So, I need to go back and open that door.
A warehouse? Deliver...
Which one is it? It's the one that glows, right? Is it this one?
What's this?
I've seen this before. I should allow myself to skip this.
Edible seed.
Nope.
Okay, there we go.
3 minutes, Dante.
Molokai, wait, hang on. There are endless mispronunciations I could talk about. Molokai gets the most random for some reason. Mololoka, Malikai, Malokia, so on. They just hallucinate letters that aren't there and then stick to their guns about it. Yep. They sure do.
Where? Delivery! Is this some...
Hang on, what? I'm up to the last lock,
It's
so...
a control pin.
Even though this does take off the vast majority of my time, this should be okay.
No, it won't budge.
Got it. No, that was...
Are you kidding me? Why did that work last time? Damn it, this is my last retry before I have to like restart the entire Somnium. I feel like this control panel is correct, I just need to... Maybe I just need to lift it.
Is this...
Raise lever.
Understood.
There we go.
something underneath it?
There we go, that does it. Now she can make her great escape. As you do. Just become giant and kick the person trying to kill them.
It appears Iris was saved. Barely.
That shadow must be...
There's someone sitting with their hazard lights on right in front of our store's entrance access road. Okay, they left. I don't know what they needed to do that was so important as to block the entrance. It wouldn't have been important. They were just probably doing it because they felt like they were more important than everybody else. That's a lot of people, unfortunately. Day 3, Sunday, Kusai.
Iris was in the Somnium earlier.
Yes, we saw.
An unidentified figure tried to stab Iris to death.
The problem is, this doesn't prove that, this doesn't necessarily prove that, So has met Iris, because it could just be that he started appearing in her, she started appearing in his dream because, he very recently saw her picture. It's a slow day today if you can't tell. No, I can tell.
And Date and Aiba.
Who is that figure?
Probably So himself.
True, he could imagine himself in his somnium that way.
User Griffin.
Mr. Date's ego algorithm processed the figure into that particular image.
What are you people talking about? If you're quite done here, hurry up and release me.
We're not done with you, though, here's the problem. Can we get an arrest warrant?
Are you kidding me? You know that what we find in Somnium can't be submitted as evidence in court. Besides, we don't even know for sure if that figure was So.
You said it was.
I said that it's probably him.
Excuse me? I'm right here. I can hear everything you're saying.
I saw it on the monitor.
Oops.
Aiba saving Iris as she was being stabbed. Of course, since you and Aiba are one and the same, it's like you saved her, Date. But that was just a dream. It's not real. Saving her in Somnium won't save her now. I'm sorry.
Also, there's this thing about not wanting to spoil her own game is me about my book. Yeah.
No,
understandable.
nothing yet. They arrived a while ago, but that warehouse is owned by Okiura Fishery.
I know. Aiba, can you check to see if it's the Okiura we know?
Searching.
The boss is standing there. Crazy. Hey, Pewter. How does syncing work?
During a sync, the sinker's consciousness, or ego, is brought into the subject's somnium. They enter the subconscious mind. Or, more accurately, sink into it.
Wait, they misspelled subconscious. They're missing an S.
At this time, the sinker's memories are left in their original body. Picture an egg. The ego is the egg yolk that goes into the subject's brain.
Here comes Uchikoji's master analogy so that you understand this concept that he really wants you to know.
The sinker's memories are the whites, which remain in the shell. The sinker, or rather the sinker as their pure ego, experiences the subject's somnium. But to be precise, it is not only ego. When synced, a modicum of memory data does get sent into the subject's brain. Imagine separating an egg yolk from its whites. No matter how you try, some of the egg whites will always stick to the yolk. This is just like that.
What's the ego algorithm?
Imagine the human brain as being made up of two elements.
Okay, so imagine a burger. Your ego is the beef patty. And everything else about you is the other toppings on the burger. I wish I could spoil my game because I want to make sure it's a good idea with what I want to do for my plot. No, yeah, I get the struggle.
Memory and algorithmic structure. The former is preferable because the latter can be problematic. It can output things based on the inputs it is given. To make this easier to understand, compare this to a computer. Memory is like your data stored on a hard disk. The algorithm is the program. This program controls everything, from higher cognitive functions to primitive instinct.
Here's another analogy. Liz, now you know how I feel with FTI.
This program is what creates the phenomenon of consciousness. In short, it is your ego algorithm, what you call your mind.
Yeah, I have a similar thing with my book. The problem with my book, though, is that I've kind of hit a point where I have like the end game and like the end of the story planned out, but I don't know how to get to it. I'm struggling to figure out how to get to that point because I know what the end point is. I just the way I want everything to connect and tie up is the stuff that I'm currently struggling with. Oh, and like I'm starting to think that I've introduced too many characters and groups, because there's like a character I introduced into my story that I had a very distinct idea for them when I first started writing them into the story, but I've lost what that was going to be now. And so I'm stuck with this character that, like, I know I had an idea at some point of, like, I want this character to be in the story for a reason. Like, they have a purpose and all that, but I've lost it, so I don't know what to do with them anymore. Because it's like, they're like a third party amongst all these other groups, because, like, you can basically combine all of the different groups in my story into larger groups. Like, there's all these groups that are ultimately working towards the same goal, so they're in one group, and then you've got, like, basically the evil guys, and there's different groups in there too, so, like, you can group them together. But then there's this other guy who is, like, this character that I wrote into the story at some point is basically a third party. Like, he's not related to any of those groups, but he's basically trying to approach the situation from a neutral perspective, and it's like, okay, so is there, like, one side here that's actually, like, are these people being misunderstood, or are they actually evil? That kind of thing. And I'm just struggling to figure out what to do with them. To be fair, what I can spoil is mostly Act 1, because I have Act 2 and 3 idealized, but not fully planned. I want Act 1 to leave strong impressions. I want to make sure the plot idea that I had that will restructure the climax of Act 1, I want to make sure that it's a good idea. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, I have a lot of struggles with my own story, that Charlie has read a little bit of, and yeah, I'm just at this point now where I'm like, God, I have no idea how to progress this. I'm trying to draw on inspirations from other things I've been playing and reading, but, like, oh, it's really hard to figure out what to do at this point. I nudge my characters in a direction with a plan for them to follow, and sometimes they listen, sometimes they don't, sometimes they have a better plan. That's a cool way of looking at it. it's hard for me to look at them from that perspective because I very much have like a specific thing planned for them. So it's hard for me to think about like, oh, what if they didn't do what I was thinking they should do? Anyway, I got distracted there. I'm meant to be playing a video game on stream.
Recognition, cognition, consciousness. All of these processes are incomprehensible without the ego algorithm. However, the Wadjet system is revolutionizing the way we think about consciousness.
The Wadjet system controls my core programming.
Using Wadjet, we could map the neural circuitry of the human brain. And we discovered a specific circuit that is key to the phenomenon of consciousness.
My new idea doesn't change anyone's roles, just explains some things structurally and adds some more encounters and a moral choice. Cool Egypt reference. Oh, there's a lot of Egypt references in this game, you'll notice.
However, we human beings are still unable to fully grasp it.
Like, you'll see later on in this route that there are a bunch more Egyptian mythology references.
It's far too complicated. But even if we don't understand it, we can still use it. You don't have to understand electromagnetism to use a microwave oven. The Wadjet system is how we are able to extract the sinker's consciousness. That is what makes sinking possible. The subject of the sync remembers certain persons or objects that appear in Somnium, but they might not have a clear form. Our dreams are sometimes vague or unclear, after all, even the subject of the dream themselves. I told you earlier that the Sinker experiences the dream from the perspective of an observer.
I have my power system world built down to the particle level. Yeah, your system is like really nailed down. Like, you know exactly what you want everything to be. But I'm still unsure if anyone in universe will discover that. Yeah, I'm also kind of trying to like figure out, cause the way that the powers work in my story is that it's very similar to it's really similar to Tokyo Ghoul, because that was like my main inspiration when I first started writing the story. It's basically like each of the characters has like a certain like superhuman ability, like you know, like the ability to bend the earth to their will, or like superhuman leg strength, or superhuman like upper body strength, that kind of thing, or like being able to like materialize wings and that kind of thing. And basically the only thing to like explain all of that I actually have is that it's like, so basically the creatures, the humanoid creatures in my story are like these alien organisms who came to Earth on the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs, and they've been like mimicking animals throughout Earth's existence, and they've like somehow managed to survive like all of the extinction events and that kind of thing. And it's basically like they basically can look and act exactly like an animal, but the difference is that like the heart is basically the equivalent of the brain. Like the central organ of their entire body is the heart. Like they can exist with literally nothing else in their body, but if they lose their heart, then they are fucked. And like everything revolves around the heart. So like, and that's why they need to like consume blood, basically. It's because their like most powerful organ is the heart, and so everything that allows them to function revolves around the heart. And that's, yeah, it's not very well cemented. I need to work on it more, but that's basically the gist of it. I might be doing pointless world building. My world is designed around a far future where religion and society have changed a lot. That's cool. My newest project is going to need a good deal of world building to Oneiratmo, portmanteau of the Greek words for dream and steam. It's what I'm calling steam clear punk. Steampunk but with nuclear power behind it and also some retro futurism thrown in. That's cool. There will be biopunk elements from another kingdom in the story. Your system sounds dope. I might steal it for FTI or Oneiratmo. There you go, Oneiratmo. Gotcha. Please don't steal it. No, I'm okay with you taking it. It's just, yeah, it's something, because just as I promise this is the last time I'll like get completely derailed while playing this game. The main reason I'm so committed to trying to set up this organism system in my story is that it originally started off as a Tokyo Ghoul fan story, and then I had a friend read it to me, not read it to me. I showed it to them and they read it, and they were like, if you just took out all of the stuff from the story that made it Tokyo Ghoul, you could just write your own story. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll actually do that. So it was very much like a Tokyo Ghoul fan story that that I eventually evolved into its own thing. So trying to, like, I understand that it's okay for there to be similarities, so I don't have to like remove everything from the story and the world that was similar to Tokyo Ghoul, but there are definitely things where I look at it and I just think this is too similar, I need to change this in some way. And that's probably part of why writing the story has been so much harder from this point on, because a lot of it was being inspired, and I was able to change a lot of it to not be just a direct copy, but you know, it has kind of gotten beyond it now, thankfully. I think you misunderstand. Your chat enjoys when you derail sometimes. I'm glad that you enjoy it when I get derailed, but you know, it's also like, if I want to get derailed and talk about this kind of stuff, I should probably just do a just chatting stream, you know? My idea behind Powers is the development of the techno-cortex due to science and brain implants. Eventually, some children had a cortex pre-designed to interface with technology, but without an implant, it more so functions as ESP or psychic ability. That's really cool. I like that kind of thing, where like, you kind of play on the idea of like, you know, as humanity evolves or you know, like has little micro-evolutions, and like we stop being born with things we don't need, and or like start being born with things that we do need. Like how, like, I don't know how long it will take, but there will come a day where every single human that is born will no longer have an appendix or will no longer have wisdom teeth, because we'll have finally gotten to that point in time where our bodies have like realized, hey, we actually don't need these anymore. We don't need to be born with these anymore. So I like when stuff like that is kind of implemented into in world building. FTI is interesting too because each character's power is so unique. They basically have their own mini power system that I come up with theoretical limits and uses that the story probably won't get the chance to convey. Yeah, my system is nowhere near that like intricate. It's very much like theoretically it could be infinite. My system, like, it could be that like I could come up with literally anything that could like be an expansion of a superhuman ability, but I'm trying to kind of keep it contained to a certain type so that it doesn't get ridiculous. Because like, I'd say the one power that that feels the most concrete to me is the ability to harden your skin. There's a character in the there's a character in my story who has the ability to, like, you know, like, basically turn his skin into, like, titanium or, like, really hard metal. And the science behind that is that, like, you know, we have trace elements of metal in our bodies all the time, right? They're just, you know, like, really, really tiny. But, like, these creatures that are humanoid, like, they have the ability to, like, super concentrate, like, anything that is in their bodies through their, like, superhuman powers. So, like, it's basically, when they like, turn their skin really hard, it's basically them taking all the trace elements of metal in the body and, like, I don't know, like, I haven't quite nailed the explanation, but it's like you're taking a trace element that's already there and, like, supercharging it, and it materializes like that. That's kind of what I'm like aiming for with the abilities that I have. It's just trying to make those make sense, but also maybe I don't need to make them make sense because maybe they'll never get explained in the story. Like you're having that problem with, like, having this really in-depth world building, but somebody in the story might not ever even explore it that way, so is there actually much of a point in doing it? Want me to yap about my setting in DMs? Oh, I think Charlie's very on board with that. At the end of the day, we're all just a bunch of nerds who love to talk about stuff, you know? So, yeah. Anyway.
That is why the person creating the dream can appear within it. But perhaps they do not have an objective view of themselves, like a mirror or picture. Perhaps he's never watched himself on television.
That is so not fucking true. There's no way So hasn't seen himself on TV.
Rare for a politician, but not unheard of. He lacks that objective picture of himself.
Yeah, look, it might be theoretically possible, but there's no way this dude doesn't have an objective view of himself.
He remains stoic and unattached despite his position of power. I find that quite powerful. To be able to put your ego aside and see yourself as God sees you.
You believe in God?
Is an ability many charismatic people share. He may not have a rational, objective assessment of himself.
I think he absolutely does, but, you know, I'll let you yap.
So, even if this figure is ambiguous...
Could be so.
Indeed.
You can make your own one power rule where everyone has one power that just exhibits side effect powers. I have a cop in my story with stone skin, like the Thing. That's his power. However, he has super strength due to his stone skin, restructuring his musculature system, and the Rock naturally has more heft. So his power is stone skin, but he also can shoulder bash through walls and stuff. Yeah, trying to come up with something like that is difficult for some of the characters in my story, because there's also a power where they can, like, basically use, like, telekinesis. Like, they can like manipulate like rocks and stuff into any shape they want, as long as it stays attached. And that's a very, very isolated power. Like, you can't really do anything else with that. It's basically just that. I've tried to, like... There is a point in the story where there's, like, a utility to it that you wouldn't necessarily think about. Like, I remember... there's, like, a point where they're trying to... They've, like, snuck into a building, and they need to get this thing from one room... There's, like, it's like they've split up and they've found this thing and they need to get it out without being seen. And so the way that they do it is the guy who can manipulate stone and that kind of stuff, he, like, creates hooks and, like, holds that come out of the wall, and he basically, like, throws them through, because, like, it's hard to explain this, but, like, he basically creates this system through, like, different appendages that come out of the stone wall that allow him to, like, basically throw the thing that they're trying to transport out. They, like, keep throwing it and catching it using the stone. And obviously there comes a point where he can't reach there anymore, so he has to, like, really throw it to, like, where the others are so that they can get it. So, like, I've tried to kind of go beyond just, like, oh, make a wall with stone to protect yourself in a fight or whatever, but sometimes it's really hard to come up with stuff like that. And also, like, have it make sense. This unfortunately means I don't have any Superman-type characters unless there's a way their powers give them super durability, flight, super strength, so on. You can do it the Iron Man way, for example. A guy who makes a power suit can exist. Yeah. Also, the thing about the one power rule, I guess I should be thinking about the one power rule, because the thing that makes the protagonist stand out is that he actually can use, because it's like everybody has one power, right? Like they have one thing they specialize in and that's it. Whether they have like offshoots that come from that power, I haven't quite nailed, but it's like everybody has one power, but the protagonist can actually use multiple, and it's just a process of him like figuring out how he can do that, and it involves like tapping into this this thing that only he has. That's very important to the story, so I obviously won't say what it is, but like he has this interesting situation that allows him to use multiple powers, but he's still trying to figure out how he does it, because it's a very enigmatic thing. It's not really something that he quite has a grasp on yet, because he doesn't understand what the special thing about him is. He just knows that there's like something different, because everybody else has like a certain way that they are able to summon their powers, but when he does it, it's like something's different. Anyway, Pewter looks the same as usual. Hey, so Sejima, why did you call Shoko?
Come to think of it, I still haven't heard your explanation for this. 2 days ago, you called Shoko Nadami just after 9 p.m. Why?
That is a private matter that I will not discuss with you.
Fuck you. What's your alibi?
What were you doing at 5 p.m. 2 days ago?
Reading a book at home. You can ask my housekeeper or my bodyguards. They will confirm that for you.
That does match what the bodyguard said earlier.
But they're like family to him. They're not above telling a lie to protect their boss.
I've been telling you I don't know anything.
That's impossible. I saw Iris in your dream. You have to have some memory of her.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this. I didn't.
Are you planning on acting dumb all night? How did you know Iris was stabbed?
I heard it.
What?
On my way to this place, I heard that woman over there talking. Something about a girl who got stabbed in the back.
Are you talking about me?
Yes, you.
I don't remember exactly what I said. It's possible that I mentioned a body with stab wounds to the back.
Bruh.
Boss.
It is impossible to determine now. He very well may not have seen Iris's body.
No. He still must have. He was in the warehouse.
But does that mean we can conclude for certain that he saw the corpse? Date, the investigation team is calling.
This is Date from Abyss. What happened?
Hey, sorry to call you out of the blue. There's something we want to check. Is now a good time?
Sure, what is it?
You said you found a body at Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. The one at Ariake? Warehouse District?
Yes, that's right.
Huh. Okay.
Why? What happened?
It's, not here.
What's not there?
We searched all over the warehouse. We didn't find any bodies.
Now isn't that interesting? One final thing on power systems I was just thinking about adding, even though it complicates things further, is to have people lie about their powers. One of my main characters' powers is they can slow down their perception of time, but they make it seem like they have some sort of future sense in order to react to things before they hit her. I have a character who also has that kind of power. Like, actually, no, I don't have a character who does that. That's one of the powers that the protagonist realizes he actually has, other than the power he thought the only power he thought he had. He has the power to predict, like, muscle movements before they happen, so he's able to avoid getting hit in a situation where he's, like, very vulnerable. But yeah, I didn't even think about the concept of people lying about their powers. That's definitely something I should think about.
What do you mean there's no body?
Well, the body's not there, that's for sure.
Looked everywhere, but nothing.
Date, I am not doubting you. However, are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I saw it. I know I saw it. I saw Iris's body with my own right eye.
Then perhaps someone moved the body between the time we left and CSI arrived.
No, there's another possibility.
There is?
Nope. Off we go. The Saigon residence. The Saigon residence. Ah!
Date?
Iris!
What are you doing? Barging in without ringing the doorbell?
Hello, Mizuki. You can talk.
Oh, you see, Mizuki ended up staying at my place. Something wrong?
Yeah.
The world changed.
What the hell? Day 4, Monday. Should I? So, Date looks like a crazy person.
Iba and I saved Iris during the sink yesterday.
What? I forgot about this part. I'm gonna be real. I forgot about the, like, oh, because we kicked the person that murdered Iris in the Somnium, it means that we saved Iris in real life.
She wasn't killed.
True, but that was only a dream.
Exactly.
Maybe the dream changed reality.
That doesn't make sense.
Impossible.
Then how else would you explain it? Iris came back to life.
What? No, I meant to look at Iba. Actually, let's look at myself. I'm in Iba's line of sight. Damn it. No funny dialogue.
Mizuki went to Bloom Park 3 nights ago. She was prompted by a Nile message from Renju.
Mizuki, Daddy got caught up in something serious. Please come to Bloom Park's merry-go-round right away.
There are 3 possibilities. 1. Renju killed Shoko, or was an accessory to the murder. 2. Renju was threatened or blackmailed into luring Mizuki to the scene. 3. The culprit used Renju's phone to send the Nile message. In any case, the motive is still unknown. We need to talk to Renju.
Renju? Where did you go?
He's very suspicious, whatever the case, because he fucking...
You asked Mama at Marble for information regarding Renju Okiura, correct?
Because he fucking ran away from the hospital after being in a car accident.
It is possible she may have something for you by now.
Hell yeah, we get to see Mama again. I asked Moma for information too, but I had to promise him a meeting with Iris. Moma can wait for now.
We can talk to Iris's mom as well. She was Renju's classmate, right? Iba told me about her.
I have done some research. As the name suggests, the company is owned by the Okiuras, the same Okiuras we know. Renju's father created the company.
Another connection to Renju.
No, actually.
Currently, Okiura Fishery has nothing to do with Renju.
this is such a silly red herring, because it's like, this thing has nothing to do with the Okuuras, but also, things keep happening there.
The company has been managed by office representatives for the past 17 years after Renju's father died. Renju holds no shares and is not involved in the management. In short, Renju did not inherit the company from his father, and it was instead given to other persons.
But it can't be a coincidence.
It certainly is suspicious. I would suggest searching the warehouse again. You may be able to discover why Iris was resurrected. It is absurd. Not possible. Dreams are figments of the imagination. An incident which took place entirely in your mind cannot have any bearing on the real world. That is preposterous. Consider it. If you were to find money in your dream, does your bank account balance go up in reality? If you were to be attacked by aliens in your dream, does a swarm of UFOs invade Earth?
But at the warehouse,
You must have been hallucinating. Within Mizuki's somnium, you saw Iris's frozen corpse. It is affecting your mental state.
Yeah, but it was under a cloth though, so like, surely it's a real body.
Last night, you were so fazed by it that you couldn't speak. If it bothers you to this degree, why not go talk to Iris?
Sorry, I was eating. What happened? Did we finish a route? No, we did not finish a route. Basically, Date found a dead body. Date thought he found Iris dead inside the Okuura Fishery cold storage warehouse. And so he like chased after So and synced with So because we saw So leaving the warehouse right before we found the body. So we synced with So and we came to the conclusion that the purple figure that we saw stabbing Iris in the Somnium was So. But we finished the Somnium by basically getting rid of the person that stabs Iris. And then after we get out of the Somnium, Date realizes that actually Iris isn't dead. Iris is alive. And so now Date is convinced that because we saved Iris in the dream, it means we saved her in real life. And Iber is saying, like, no, that doesn't make any sense. That's not how reality works. So we've got a mystery within a mystery. We're still trying to solve who killed Shoko Nodami, but now we have this mystery of why did we see Iris dead and now she's alive? And the problem is, Iba doesn't believe that Date even saw the body because she conveniently ran out of battery before he entered the warehouse, so only Date saw it. Iba didn't see it. So, yeah, it's a little, like, sub-mystery that we're dealing with at the moment.
Her cell phone is on. I can trace her via GPS. She is currently somewhere in the Lemniscape building.
Iba jumped out of my eye socket.
Congressman Sejima is suspicious in more ways than one. Exhibit A. 3 days ago, So called Shoko Nodami's phone. We still don't know exactly why. He only told us it was meant to be private. Exhibit B. So Sejima was at Okuura Fishery Warehouse last night.
Are you guys ready to see a really bad localization error? Because I don't think this has been fixed. We're about to see a really bad localization error.
But he didn't inform us of this. There must be something he doesn't want us knowing. Exhibit C. So was in Iris's somnium.
There it is. It's still there. So, here's the thing. Normally this is a case where, oh, they just wrote the wrong text, right? Except, this is incorrect spoken dialogue. The text is correct, the voiceover is wrong. How does this happen? How do you accidentally record the wrong line? Like, Iris was in So's somnium, that's what's happening here. But the voiceover says So was in Iris's somnium. Oh, wait! Oh my god, actually, I think I just realized what the problem is. No, the voice line isn't technically wrong. Wait a minute. I think the voice line was intended for a different route, and they accidentally used it here instead. Cause, in the other route, in like the Mizuki routes, So appears in Iris's Somnium. In like one of the diverging paths. So I think this line of dialogue was recorded for that path, but the actual like written line never happened, and this is the closest dialogue line to it that is actually used, so they were like, oh, it must be this one. But it's not the right voice line. That's fascinating.
Dreams are constructed from memories, yet the good congressman denies he ever knew Iris.
That's so fascinating that they, like, misplaced the voice line.
I sent him home yesterday.
You released him?
Well, we didn't have a choice, man.
What was I supposed to do? We can't hold him without solid proof. What we saw with Iris hasn't happened yet.
In any case, we have to speak with him again.
Prophetic dreams.
Stranger things have been known to happen.
The fucking Stranger Things theme starts playing.
2 days ago, Date found Iris's frozen corpse in Mizuki's Somnium.
Speaking of Stranger Things, there's a fucking advertisement for Pokemon Legends ZA happening in Australia right now that has Gaten Matarazzo in it. The guy that plays Dustin in Stranger Things. So bizarre. Because I saw it on my, like, Switch 2 news menu. I was like, oh, cool, an ad with Gaten Matarazzo, he's cool. And then I watched it and I was like, wait a minute, the director... Because it's like, it's him playing the game at, like, a shoot for something. And the director was Australian. I was like, huh, that's strange. And then it said Nintendo... The, like, URL at the end of the trailer said nintendo.com/ENAU. So I was like, oh, wait, this is actually an Australian ad that just happens to have... Gaten Matarazzo in it. That's interesting. He must be in Australia to like film something, and that's why he did the ad. But like, yeah, there you go. Me doing nothing but watching porn after murdering someone, so that all Date sees in my Somnium is gay men kissing. Oh, that's the best way to cover your tracks in this game. Just watch porn after committing a murder. You'll never be found. At least not through Somnium.
It must have been a prophecy.
Boss.
There's a lot of stuff in this world that can't be explained by science.
Boss's knack for change is one of her good qualities. Not having beliefs is what she believes in. That's how she established herself as a major player in the police department. Because she believed what she wanted to. Yeah, see, the thing is, though, I don't think that, like, I don't necessarily think that just because science can't explain something...
28
No!
You didn't want to leave
That one deviant from Detroit Become Human stabbed Iris. That's why she had so many stab wounds on her back. No! Oh my god. But yeah, as I was saying, I don't think that just because something can't be explained by science, it necessarily means it's, like, some supernatural thing. Because, like, you know, we haven't... Just because science can't explain something doesn't mean it can't be explained by science. It just means that our current understanding of science does not explain it. Like, science is defined by what we've been able to explain so far. Like, 50 years from now, there are going to be things that can't be explained by science that are now explained by science, right? So, yeah, I'm not necessarily trying to say that everything is solvable by science, but I'd say the vast majority of things can be solved with science. It means we need to study it more. Yeah, that's what I think. Because, I mean, there would have been a period in time where, like, those deja vu moments you have, where you feel like you've dreamt about it or experienced it before, but it never actually happened, and you really feel like you experienced it before. There would have been a period in time where that was like, oh, I just had a prophetic vision. But no, it's just like, that's just science. That's just like, we have like weird discrepancies in our memories, and we like perceive things that we thought had actually happened as like we think something had already happened, when in reality it's just that like either something extremely similar happened and we're associating it with that, or it's just some anomaly in the brain where we associate something with it, and that makes it more similar than it is. Every new discovery can't be explained by science definitionally. Yeah.
Date and Iba saved Iris and Somnium, and that changed the history of the real world?
No.
Well, I guess it's not impossible.
That isn't what you said yesterday.
That was then, this is now. A woman's mind changes at the phases of the moon, you know?
What?
No, it doesn't.
Anyway,
Iba wouldn't know
believe in
that.
Date.
She's an AI.
I trust him more than anyone else in Abyss.
Even Iba.
There are 4 people I should talk to. So Sajima, Iris and Hitomi Sagan, and Mama. And I need to check the warehouse one more time.
We have many avenues of investigation.
Let's get moving.
Okay, so, where should we go first? Let's go to Marble first. Let's go see Mama.
You need more info on Ren? I'm sorry to waste your time, but I don't have anything for you.
Damn it.
I see.
Oh well. Still good to see her. And good to hear Patrick Seitz's voice, because damn, that guy has some pipes.
Care to watch some riveting videos with balls and holes?
Golf.
Sorry, I don't like golf.
I predicted it. Golf's one of those things where, like, I would never, ever watch it on TV.
Hey, Date. You know what I say when I turn into a drunk devil?
But, like, I like playing it on the Switch, and I wouldn't necessarily say no to playing it IRL in the right situation.
Dev Ale.
That is so terrible. Oh my god, never say that again.
You're so cold, Mama.
Hey, I'm over here.
Ha 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 ha, get it? Saint Sebastian. The specials are written on the chalkboard.
Hey, Mama. What's with the pizza, fish, and chips?
Dude, that actually sounds good. As long as they're not combined. Like, if it's just like... If it's like a mini pizza and then fish and chips on the side, or like, you know, a mini pizza on the side, I'd fucking eat that.
People used to call me that on the internet all the time. Guess it's stuck.
Pizza, fish, and chips. Ah, I see. Piece of fucking shit.
I forgot about this joke.
This, however, appears to be a simple Italian pizza with fish and french fries.
Pizza, fish and chips, piece of fucking shit. My god. Tax he drives her. What is this? It sounds like a porn parody. Taxi driver. Tax he drives her. Oh, dude, I can't wait for December when the Yakuza, those like Yakuza re-releases come out, because I will be streaming them. I'll be streaming Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, Kiwami 1 and 2, and then Kiwami 3 when that eventually comes out. Oh hey, Susan, welcome back. Nice to see you in the YouTube chat. I'm going well. Speaking of new discoveries, the James Webb... It's James Webb Space Telescope, yeah? Found distant vibrating red dots that we don't have explanations for yet, but current theory suggests they may be newly discovered proto-galaxy types, or maybe the first supermassive stars that are more metallic than existing stars. Whoa. That's cool. I cannot fit it into words, but the amount of giddy excitement I have about something new like this about space that I'm alive for. Yeah, space stuff is always so fascinating. Because space is like one of those things where it's just like, you have no fucking idea what could possibly be out there. And when we get a glimpse of something like that, it's like, whoa. You know? Yeah, Restream is perfectly fine today. It must have just had a blip yesterday. Just a weird fuck up yesterday. But everything seems to be a-okay. Hopefully it stays that way for the last 2 hours of the stream. Wait, not 2, 3, my bad.
I find it calming.
Why is that?
Don't ask me.
It's just it's like a soothing thing, right? Like, you know, they're just some things you like doing because they make you feel comfy.
You know about Renju and the Kumakura gang, right?
Yeah, I know. I heard it from his own mouth right here.
Do they have anything to do with the talent scandal at Lemniscate?
Maybe now they do, since Renju is the president of Lemniscate. But even before that, Renju and the Kumakuras go way back. All the way back to high school.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Date. Have you ever seen a dead body?
Imagine talking to your friend at the bar, and he just says this. Like, can we not talk about that tonight? I remember Renju saying that to me after he and I went through a bottle.
You're a policeman. I don't know what department, but I assume you aren't handing out traffic tickets. So, how about it?
There's his favorite watch. He was wearing it that day. I didn't answer. I turned the question around on him.
What about you?
Me? Well, yeah.
What?
Not just one. Countless bodies.
What the fuck?
When I was in high school, I had a pretty crazy job. You know the Kumakura gang? I was hooked up to one of their phone fraud scams.
Why would you... This man is deeply troubled.
I just had to go collect the money from drop points and give it to the Kumakuras.
Fortnite must be destroyed. What did they do this time?
It was an easy job. Eventually, I became friends with the higher-ups. They started taking me with them on jobs.
No, Susan, I've barely, like, again, I'm not thinking about doing any, like, additions or improvements on my PNG tuber or, like, making a VTuber model. I'm not thinking about doing that for a long time because I've basically just gotten this one and I don't have the disposable income to do that. So this is a question that I will not be saying yes to for a very long time. I want to make that abundantly clear. Steal my friends' time and make them not talk to me. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, Liz.
What jobs?
The target was always an elderly person from the country with no family.
Oh, right, this thing. Yeah, the, like, insurance scam.
Elderly folk who owned a lot of land, you know?
Oh, no, the land scam. My bad. They, like, I'm pretty sure this is, like, something that... I don't know if they still do it, but, like, I'm pretty sure this was a thing that the Yakuza used to do, where it was, like, they'd buddy up with an old person and basically, like, move in with them, and then they would kill them, make it look like a suicide, and then because they had basically been adopted by the old person, they take the land. The land, like, goes to them, and then they sell the land for a shit ton of money.
They live every day in loneliness and desperation. You just have to be nice to them. That's all it takes.
Destroy the internet. All income is disposable if you're bad enough with money.
Guys would get to know the old people, and they would set up an adoption process.
Yeah, I thought so. Have you ever thought about doing something for your channel itself, like branding? Not really, no. I'm perfectly fine with the branding I have at the moment.
After that, you just have to get them really drunk. Throw them in the tub full of hot water, and they pass. Just like that.
And again, this guy is smiling while he's recounting this.
Heart attack, brain hemorrhage, or they simply go to sleep and drown. The police almost never investigated. It always looked natural. Like they died of old age. So the adopted gang members would inherit the land. Then we sell it and make massive profits.
All income is disposable if you put it in the trash can.
I watched a lot of people get killed like that. And I've seen journalists get killed for getting too close to the truth. So I... Why am I telling you all this?
Great question.
Are you going to arrest me?
He should. I took a sip from my glass. I didn't say anything for a while.
You didn't do it yourself, right?
No, I was always the lookout. But still... Date,
Tears fell to the counter, unending. We didn't say another word until the ice in the glass had melted to nothing. Yakuza Like a Dragon... Oh, hang on, sorry. Time to get 15 mortgages. Yakuza Like a Dragon live-action movie. Ichiban and Namba are both played by Jack Black, but overdubbed by their normal voice actors. Oh, boy. That's something that I miss. I miss Ichiban and Namba and the gang. It's gonna be a while before we see them again, because at the moment we're very much in, like, we're still very much doing Kiryu stuff, right? Like, I know we had a Majima game, that was pretty cool, but even that was like, you know, that's Kiryu's best friend, you know? This is so, like... We're very much in, like, the Kiryu side of Yakuza at the moment. It's gonna take a long time before we get an Ichiban game again, because they've now done Kiwami 3, and they did Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, and now they're doing current gen versions of Kiwami 1 and 2. Like, we're very deep in the Kiryu content at the moment. Which, you know, I like Kiryu, but like, Ichiban's my guy, you know? So, yeah. Okay, Susan, look. I would appreciate it if you stopped trying to, like, say, like, oh, I can make something for you. Like, I feel like I've made it abundantly clear that I'm not interested in that kind of thing at the moment. So, could you please just let it go? I feel like I've been very, very lenient with you so far, so look, consider this the last warning. If you, like, bring it up again, like, I will, like, time you out or ban you. Because, like, this is actually kind of getting on my nerves now. This would increase Ichiban's schizophrenia stocks, so I'm for it. I bet we see 9 after Stranger Than Heaven and Dark Ties. But that's the thing, right? Like, we still don't have a release date for Stranger Than Heaven, so... Like, best case scenario, we get Yakuza 9 in 2027, which is a ways away. Because we're presumably going to get both Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties and Stranger Than Heaven in 2026. So, like... The Ichiban drought feels real. Kazumum kill you. That's so silly. I hate that like kind of works. They only have 4 and 5 left to remake, as well as the Black Panther games and maybe Dead Souls, and I guess a Kenzan release in English, which would make every single Yakuza game besides 6 have a remastered version. And if Yakuza 6 gets a remaster, it's not going to happen for a long time, because that was the first Dragon Engine game. So it's still, visually speaking at least, it still holds up very well. Combat, not so much, but Yakuza 6 is very much... Like, it's only 9 years old, so it really hasn't aged that much. 3, 4, and 5 have, because they were PS3 games, but... yeah, like... It is going to be interesting to see how they tackle 4 and 5, Kiwami 4 and 5, because of the likeness problems with some of the characters. Ugh. Ichiban is in the pipeline to become Kinger. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want 6 to get a remaster either, because it's completely unnecessary. Like, 6 doesn't need it. I would argue Yakuza 0 didn't need it either, but, you know, whatever. They'll push their best, what people consider their best game, I guess, won't they? I'm gonna take a quick toilet break, guys. I will be right back. So I apologize for not reading these messages that are coming in right now. But yeah, I will be back in a bit. I'll just gonna make sure this playlist is I guess I'll put it back here, I guess. Okay. I'll be back. I'm back. I just want to see Tanimura and Shinada. Hopefully we can get more Tanimura and Yagami. Look, I'm resigned to the idea that we'll never get a Judgment 3. I would love a Judgment 3, but at this point, I feel convinced it's not going to happen, because, like, it's just been too long, and it seems like the problems aren't ending. Random Yakuza opinions. 0 remaster is warranted. They should go back and add dubs to Kiwami 1 and 2, which they're doing, by the way. they're adding English dubs to Kiwami 1 and 2. That's what this like current gen release of Kiwami 1 and 2 are for. They're not just like making them look and run better on current gen hardware. They're also adding dubs. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And it like fulfills the idea that I was having where like it made sense to recast Kiryu if they were going to redub the older games, because Yongye is a better younger Kiryu than he is an older Kiryu, because he is a younger person. So, like, them recasting Kiryu makes a lot more sense now that they're doing dubs for older games. Now that I think about it, Kinga and Ichi have very similar personalities. Kinga's whole giving up on someone and giving them space shouldn't be the same thing. Speech would be very in character for Ichi. That's true. Ichiban's whole thing is about not giving up on people and being like, hey, it doesn't matter how far down you are, you'll always be able to climb your way back up. The next new character to get a Gaiden should be Akiyama, not Saejima. Let me tell ya, if they made an Akiyama Gaiden game that was literally like 50% normal Yakuza game, 50% business simulator, I would eat that shit up. Like, imagine the Yakuza Like a Dragon business minigame, but like, there's different types, and it's just like, so, like, it's the 50% focus of a game. That'd be amazing. I'd be so down for that. Ichiban should be a mentor to a younger person in 9, and I'd like to see Ichiban around in 10 or as late as 11. I'd love for Ichiban to be around for a long time, but I guess it depends on how much time they set between each game, because Ichiban's already a middle-aged man, so it's gonna be interesting to see how they tackle that and how long it'll stick around for. I think Judgment 3 should be a thing, please, RGG. Yeah, I'd love a Judgment 3 as well, but I don't know if it'll happen. I don't care if you have to remove the likeness in Japanese VA as long as Greg Chun still voices Yagami. Yeah, that's just one of those moments where it's like, yep, that's the perfect voice. Like, even though he's a popular guy who voices a lot of characters, he's just the perfect fit. Yeah, like, I wouldn't... Yeah, like, obviously it would be weird to have to get used to a different face for Yagami, but as long as it's still Greg Chun voicing him, and they could even, like, make a joke out of it. They could be like, yo, Yagami, what the fuck happened to you? And he's just like, oh, I was in an accident, and I had to, like, get face surgery or something, so he looks different. That'd be funny. But yeah, I would love a Judgment 3, I just don't think it's gonna happen. Oh well. Let's get back into it. They already gave Rikia a new face. Yeah, but like it's one thing to recast a side character for a remake because you either can't get that actor back or you want a different face. And then there's like recasting the literal main character of a game. And also like, you know, like, I feel like it's a very different thing to do it for a side character than it is to do for a protagonist. But, you know, I guess it's possible.
Well, I could use a little help down there, if you know what I mean.
Gladly.
I do not know what she means. Perhaps you should take her up on her offer.
Yeah, you should.
Absolutely not.
I don't have anything else for you.
Kiryu is middle-aged in Yakuza 1, so Ichi sticking around isn't so bad. My main issue is Ichiban doesn't have a successor character or an ally besides Kiryu. Maybe Jungi, who could be their own protagonist. Jungi would be a cool protagonist, because, like, he's basically just like the actual Jungi Han, but better in almost every way. It's so funny. Which makes me worried about the future of the series protagonist-wise. I mean, it depends on how long they want the series to go for, because it might just be... For all we know, Stranger Than Heaven might become their, like, new tentpole series. Like, Yakuza might end in the not-so-distant future, and it might be that Stranger Than Heaven becomes the new flagpole RGG series. We never know. We don't know what they're planning. You would think it would make sense to keep going with Yakuza, because it's now gotten more popular than it's ever been, but you do have to think, like, at what point is it, like, beating a dead horse, you know? Like, you gotta stop a series at some point. You can't just keep doing it forever. I know some media have defied that perspective, but I don't know. I don't know how long you can keep doing it for before you're just kind of seeing a reduction in quality and that kind of thing.
Sorry I'm not much help.
No, don't worry about it.
Can you come back again tonight? There's a regular here who is good friends with Ren. They should be here tonight. If you ask him, he might have some information for you.
Interesting.
Tonight?
Yes. I'll be waiting for you.
Thanks, Mama. There's still stories to tell in Yakuza even after the dissolution. Yeah, my problem isn't with like, oh, you can't tell stories without this with the dissolution. You obviously can. It's just that, like, how much further can you go after it? Because eventually, the characters that were part of the dissolution...
So Sejima is a key person of interest in this case.
Like, I think once you get to the point where the characters who were part of the dissolution are, like, old or about to die, like, at what point, where do you take the series from there? And I feel like that might be probably the end point of the series. When, like, every single person who was involved in the dissolution in some way, including Ichiban's group, if they're all, like, starting to get out of commission, how do you keep going from there? But yeah, maybe they'll address that in a future game. Maybe Ichiban will get a protege. Maybe the will of the dragon will just keep getting passed on through different people. Like, Kiryu passed it on to Ichiban, and maybe Ichiban will pass it on to someone else, who knows? Did you see that Liz got me addicted to Hollow Knight? Yes, I did see that.
Earlier, the boss cited 3 points of suspicion against him, and I agree with her assessment.
There'll always be crime? Yeah, I guess it's just... I guess my perspective is like, how do you maintain the connection to the original series characters? Because obviously, you could just... Because, like, even though Ichiban was like a soft reset for the series, there's still the connection to Kiryu, right? Like, he meets Kiryu and all that, so that connection was made there. Like, I agree that Ichiban probably could have gone without meeting Kiryu and still have been a good protagonist, but, like, him meeting Kiryu felt like it really tied it up nicely with the, like, connecting it to the series from the past. So I don't know. Kuroyo was all about a street punk who got tied into organized crime. I see.
I checked the call logs of So's phones. Congressman Sejima has one phone under his name, and a burner phone rented under a fake name.
Did you find anything interesting?
Unfortunately, no.
Really?
But I do have something. I looked into So's secretary's phone. One call in particular stood out to me.
Huh?
Keep in mind the Great Dissolution is based on real life. Large clans died out since they were being used as political pawns, but the Yakuza still exist even now. I guess they could maybe... They could maybe, like, here's an idea. Someone who is a part of that, like, youth crime gang movement that Sugiura was a part of, that is also a real-life, like, crime thing happening in Japan. What if, like, what if Ichiban, like, met one of those guys and helped them reform or something like that, and that became the new protagonist? That could be pretty cool. Kind of like what you said, Ichiban helping / mentoring a punk. Maybe they could be, like, a member of that gang. And you know what? That would also be a way to tie it into Judgment if they really wanted to. They could bring Sugiura in. Can't wait for Yakuza Like a Dragon 57, where we meet Ruin-born Kiryu.
It was 1 week ago, from Fuchu Prison.
Uh-oh.
The caller identified themselves as inmate number 89.
Number 89?
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
This is most likely the same person who called HQ.
Here it comes.
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
There it is.
When you crash, the first thing you hit is the dash.
Interesting.
That's terrible. I am spiritual Kiryu. I always come back. I am the spirit of the dragon of Dojima. I always come back.
The shifter around?
No, don't. Resist the urge.
Also, you wouldn't be able to touch it. You're not corporeal in that form.
This box is where you keep your doves.
It's not a dove box.
Man, some of the puns in this game are really, really bad. Like, even worse than the ones I come up with. I'm not saying something.
Unknown.
You don't know?
He is not registered in any databases. He could be a foreigner or recent immigrant, but it would be impossible to determine from where. However, I did not detect any accent in his speech. I believe we can conclude that he grew up in Japan. From what I can determine, he is an assassin. He accepts jobs from the criminal underworld for substantial rewards.
What's Yakuza's equivalent to FNAF using Faz as a prefix? I don't know. I don't know what it would be. Iba wants to deport all immigrants. She did not say that. She said that number 89 is not an immigrant. That's all she said.
His code name is Falco.
New AI the Somnium Files AU. I really think the next Yakuza game for Ichi should be about stepping up as a mentor and getting to date Sayako. Ichiban harem game. Date Sayako or Chitose? I really think... No way, I just read that. Oops.
Falco.
Correct.
Oh no, my heart is beating again. Falco is my favorite Smash character.
Murder. He is serving a life sentence for multiple counts. He was imprisoned 6 years ago.
6 years ago?
That's when I lost my memory.
Unknown. You would have to ask Mr. Sejima for that information.
Sayako is better than Chitose in my opinion because he actually loves her. Yeah, I know. It's just like... I don't know, I really like Chitose. I have a soft spot for Chitose. It's a shame, because... Yeah, look, I think they'd be really cute, but obviously Ichiban doesn't like her like that, so... Oh well.
Number 89 said he knew who killed Shoko.
He did, but that may be a lie.
Does he have any connections to the Cyclops serial killings?
Unknown. In all honesty, I have no idea.
Number 89.
Should we visit Fuchu Prison?
No, we don't have time. Call up boss. Tell her to request that number 89 be brought to Abyss.
Roger.
Time for the number 89 interview again. I like Chitose too, but I'm not hopeful about Eric or Chitose returning. Yeah, I think Tomizawa is probably the least likely out of the two, because he's a real, based on a real person who is also a singer, so that's probably unlikely. But...
I heard there was no body found at the cold storage warehouse.
I feel like Chitose could return, though. But I guess bringing Chitose back and not Tomizawa would be kind of weird. Yakuza Dragon Wanted VR was crazy, especially when Glitchy possessed Chitose Afton to get to the real life. Thank God Henry Kasuga stopped him 2 games later in Yakuza Majima Breach. Reading that felt like it took 3 years off my life.
Isn't your investigation over?
Iba, look. A merman.
So is a wealthy politician. It is no surprise to me that he has a merman.
What?
Wait, a merman?
Yeah, I was about to say, what do you mean you find that normal?
I'm a merman.
I forgot about this. I've never been able to figure out who this voice actor is. I gotta listen to his voice again.
Oh, hey everybody. I'm a merman.
It sounds like a weird mix between... It sounds like a mix between... like, Yuri Lowenthal and Roger Craig Smith.
Oh, hey everybody. I'm a merman.
It's so bizarre. The monkey's paw curls. Chitose comes back and is pregnant with Eric's kid. That would be fucking wild. I heard a strange voice just now. Could it be? Kinda sounds like Sonic. Yeah, Roger Craig Smith. It's so weird though, because if that is Roger Craig Smith, that's such a strange additional voice actor role for him to have. Just one random merman joke character in this visual novel. He's definitely not credited in the. He's definitely not in the credits. So if he is in there, he's uncredited. Unfortunately, there are a lot of people in this game who aren't credited in the voice actor credits. So Chitose birth QTE. Okay. Chitose comes back and Ichiban is pregnant with Eric's kid. And Toby Fox makes a special song for it too, because he loves to make music about Mpreg. Akane, wait, hang on. Akane starts dating Kiryu on his deathbed. Wait, Akane? Like Akane or Akame? I get them mixed up because their names are so similar.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know that girl. I've never seen her before.
Date.
His thermograph.
I knew he was lying. This proves it.
I am having difficulty determining his motive for lying.
Okay, yeah, I thought you were talking about Ichiban's mom, but I couldn't remember which one was which. Even though I'm literally editing Gaiden, so I should know that she is that, like, the jack of all trades is Akame. I'm having... Oh, wait, why am I saying this? Sherry said it.
Iris was not killed.
Maybe he's got a secret with her he doesn't want us knowing. What are you hiding so?
You are beginning to irritate me.
What did you want to talk to her about? What is the private matter you mentioned? What is your relationship with her?
I'll answer your questions when you present a warrant. Number 89. Who is that?
An inmate at Fuchu prison. He used to go by Falco. He was an assassin.
Odd, finding such a person in Japan. What about him?
About a week ago, he called your secretary.
I don't know anything about that. He was probably calling for a pardon or some such nonsense.
This, by the way, this game was made in 2019. This was before Trump was pardoning people. Well, actually, no, hang on. No, wait. He would have been pardoning people in his first term, so actually, no, this is around the same time. Majima legally marries Kiryu so he can inherit the orphanage. I mean, that... maybe not legally marrying, but I could see Majima inheriting the orphanage and like taking care of there. He seemed like a very... I mean, Majima's always been a loyal person, but he seemed even more loyal after the events of Pirate Yakuza, so like... I don't know. I could see the second half of what you said happening.
My secretary probably decided it wasn't worth my attention. If you need information, you can ask her. I can't help you. I told you I will not answer that question.
And why not? We didn't find anything there. There's nothing to hide.
Makes a very good point.
It appears that he will not respond.
Haven't you people got enough? I'm very busy. Excuse me.
I'm very busy feeding my fish in my pond in my mansion. My big castle mansion that I bought with my own money. Majima hunts vampires so he can make Kiryu a vampire and live forever. That'd be a fun, like, dream sequence game to make. Hunting vampires.
Oh, actually, I do have one more thing to tell you.
I hate you.
To be honest, Kaname Date,
Oh.
I don't like
I just said that as a joke. He actually said it.
I don't ever want to see you again. So I suggest that you don't show your face here anymore. It's what's best for both of us. Understand?
That's not ominous at all. So walked away sternly.
Who does this guy think he is?
Date, your blood pressure is skyrocketing. Any higher could kill you. Relax, Date. We still have much to do.
I know.
He's mad. Sagon residence. I'm sorry.
I apologize for yesterday.
Majima gives Kiryu the Gluck Gluck to revive him as he flatlines. Saejima would be there too. For emotional support.
I arrived uninvited.
No, I'm grateful. Thanks to you, Mizuki has her voice back.
No, I didn't do anything.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot that Mizuki got her voice back already. How to handle a monster parent. What? What do you mean, monster parent? What? That's weird.
I've been wondering about that picture.
Iris drew it when she was 12.
That's you on the left and Iris in the middle, correct?
Yes,
And who's on the right?
the man I was dating at the time. It was only for 3 months, but
Saejima is beating Kiryu in the chest to
I
resuscitate
met him
him.
about 6 years ago. Have you been to the Ikume Shrine in the Minato district? I was praying there one day, and I heard a voice.
while Akiyama has a single white tear rolling down his leg. And like his expression is that one fucking picture of him just like doing that dumb smile he does.
Well, more like a groan.
Majima does a backflip on his chest and it somehow works.
Behind the shrine, I saw a man.
Guys, we're not even talking to the Yakuza in this game, but we're talking so much about Yakuza.
He was bleeding badly from his stomach. I took out my phone to call an ambulance, but he grabbed my wrist, and he held me, and then he kissed me. I was shocked, but when I stared into his eyes, then I heard footsteps, and then a bunch of men yelling. They were looking for him. When the voices and footsteps faded, he let me go. Don't call an ambulance, and don't call the cops. I knew he had to be a criminal, so I took him to an underground clinic I knew.
You took him to a mob doctor?
Renju's friend. I only met him once.
I'm imagining Kiryu's death like those meme images of the cartoon characters reacting to 9/11 and stuff. What, so like live Kiryu death reaction?
Even though we had our first kiss seconds after meeting each other, it took a long time before I got to see him again. The first time we held hands was when we watched a horror movie together. The first time I took his arm was when we went to a haunted house in an amusement park. But I wasn't the one who grabbed him. A zombie jumped out and scared us, and he clung onto my arm. He had that cute side to him. And I was falling in love.
Imagine if Like a Dragon characters were just in the background, like there's a cutscene where they're walking, and you see Ichi and Nanba just chilling, eating pizza or something at an outdoor restaurant. They should do that. They should have like, if they ever get to do a Judgment 3, they should have a cutscene where Yagami is having a conversation with someone in Ijincho, and you just see Ichiban, Namba, and Adachi sitting down eating beef bowls at like the fucking whatever store replaced Akaushi Maru. That'd be so funny. Like those pictures of the Loud House or like SpongeBob characters crying to current news. I don't think I've seen those.
Our second kiss was in the car. It's cliche, I know. But we drove around at night, looking at all the lights. We parked our car near a warehouse and kissed. I don't think we ever said I love you, but we both knew. We were getting closer and closer. I introduced him to Iris about a month after I first met him. Iris never had a father figure in her life before. She warmed up to him immediately and treated him like a real dad. From then on, it was always the three of us together. We would go to the beach, to the river, the zoo, the amusement park. Going to barbecues with another person was a new experience for me and Iris. Everything felt so fresh. Every day was so exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. You asked about the picture. You wanted to make okonomiyaki one day. He was working with the hot plate. It was ridiculous. He was trying to flip one, and it flew up in the air and landed right on my head. Iris saw the whole thing and laughed and laughed. I hadn't seen her laugh like that in a long time.
Iris was fatherless. Well, yeah, she was.
I was having so much fun that I put an okonomiyaki on their heads too. Plop, plop. I added the bonito flakes and mayo and sauce.
On their heads.
At this point, there was no going back. Eggs flew, flour going everywhere. The room was not a pretty sight. After our battle, we laughed like crazy. We were rolling around on the floor.
Imagine having an okonomiyaki fight. Ichiban scales at least above street level because of that orbital laser. I forgot about the Ichiban missile. Fatherless behavior.
So Iris decided to draw it. It's nostalgic. But those days didn't last. 6 years ago, in November, a man with a gun broke into our house. Fortunately, Iris wasn't home at the time, but my boyfriend was. That's why the gunman came. He wanted to kill him. He wanted to kill him and he would never stop. He pulled the trigger. I tried to protect him.
Which is
the
why...
bullet hit me, but the police arrived.
Which is why your shoulder no longer works.
They were both arrested and incarcerated.
Why was he after your boyfriend?
Before he met me, he committed some terrible crime. I don't know the details, but it was awful. So he became a target for underworld criminals. I don't know exactly why, but I know that he betrayed them in some way.
All Yakuza characters are person level as they only fight other people, so are most people, as people assume Harry S. Truman has nuke durability because he used a nuke. This is what power scalers actually believe. Well then, that's an interesting perspective.
Did something happen to him? You asked me that yesterday.
Oh, okay, here's another localization error. They put the same line twice. Did something happen to him? Did something happen to him? You told me that yesterday. That was bizarre. There's no point hiding it. I told her about Renju's disappearance.
Right from the hospital? I'm sorry. I have no idea. Today's a holiday. I suppose there's never a day off for a detective.
He used a nuke so he could survive a nuke. Yeah, that's a bit silly.
Oh, but you aren't a detective, right?
Technically, yes. I still deal with crime.
Actual statements invented by real power scalers. Oh, they're so naive.
I see. Today is a holiday.
You forgot too, didn't you?
Of course she did. She's on the job like me.
I've put Iris through so much. I was 19 and single when she was born. People didn't take kindly to that, but Iris was such a fighter. She always protected me. I remember. One time at the nursery, some of the other mothers were talking about me. Iris ran up to them and said, "Don't talk about my mommy." I'm supposed to be the mother, but it's Iris who's always protecting me.
That's pretty based of Iris to be like, hey, don't talk about my mum just because she's single. Fucking based. I'm just making jokes at their expense, but most characters' durability does equal their offense. Okay. But yeah, you bring up like the Harry S. Truman point, and it's like, yeah, from that perspective, it is silly.
I was an orphan, and my relatives lived far away. They might have taken me in, but I was already in my second to last year of high school. It wasn't a good idea for me to move that late.
Oh, does not equal. I thought... Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting that equal/equal means does not equal, not, like, does equal.
So I decided to stay here, by myself.
And take care of Iris.
Yes. All alone. But Renju would help sometimes. It was always just me and her. Vacations, barbecues, zoos, amusement parks. Just me and her. Oh, that reminds me. When Iris was 5, there was a children's theater show in Bloom Park. It was called Milky Moon. It was about girls as magical space rangers and such.
Ah, this definitely does not have any relation to a real-life anime.
She loved singing and dancing. Even as a kid, whenever she heard music, her body would start moving. It was a quirk of hers, and she did it at the show, too. Toward the end, when all the Milky Moon girls were dancing to the ending song, Iris climbed up onto the stage and danced with them.
Oh, so she has autism then.
I tried to stop her, of course. I grabbed her arm and tried to get her to sit, but before I knew it, she was up there, dancing. And everyone was so excited. Even I was dancing by the end of it. When it was over, she had the biggest smile on her face. "Mama, you're a good dancer." That's the kind of girl she was. Whenever she sees someone playing music on the street, she'll run up and join them, right then and there. Music at the train station, the crosswalk beeping, even at convenience stores. When their little chime played, she would start dancing. It almost got her into trouble once. She was on the jungle gym and a truck drove by. It was playing loud music out the windows. She climbed up to the top and started dancing, but she lost her balance and fell. She fractured her leg pretty badly.
What an idiot.
It was on a Sunday, and it was hard to find an open emergency care. I was carrying her on my back, running and running through town. I could still hear her crying. "Will I still be able to dance, Mommy? Can I still dance?" She cried and cried into my shoulder. It was the only time she ever cried so much.
Autistic about dancing, basically.
No, that's not true. There was one other time.
Doofenshmirtz went through worse. He sure did. No, yeah, Doofenshmirtz had a pretty shitty childhood, didn't he?
6 years ago, I was the victim of a shooting. After the surgery, Iris came in running, and she was sobbing.
Mommy, don't die! Don't die! Please don't die, Mommy! Don't die!
I swore to myself then that I would protect her, no matter what. Iris is everything to me, more important than my own life.
Iris must really enjoy dancing.
Great takeaway, Iba.
Yeah.
Though her drawing skills could use some work.
Okay, Iba, she drew that when she was fucking 12. Calm down.
Drawing skills?
Look at the drawing on the wall.
May I ask you something?
Of course.
I had heard that incident was a random break-in gone wrong.
Oh. That's not true. I lied about it at the time, because of Mizuki. Mizuki is Iris's friend. If she found out, Iris would find out too. I didn't want Iris to know.
Know what?
That I was dating a criminal. He was her father figure. Iris looked up to him. if she found out about his past.
I'm gonna be real with you, I don't think Iris would care. But that's just me.
Date, we can't spend time reminiscing. We have to get moving.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, this wasn't very productive, let's be real. Lemniscate.
I am so aggro right now.
Who says that?
Nobody.
Why are you angry?
You backed out on your Shovel Forge promise.
I didn't make any promises.
You promised me a date, though.
I did go to your house.
2 minutes before midnight, and you didn't even take me anywhere.
Yeah, because we only had 2 minutes.
We could have gone somewhere. Iturup, Kunashir, Shikotan, Habomai?
Absolutely not.
Then you should have come earlier.
Well,
This is why you don't promise to go on a date with an 18-year-old. Besides the obvious fucking moral stuff.
What about him?
I don't need to hide it. I told her about Renju's disappearance. Hey, Rabbit.
A traffic accident? I'm worried.
Any idea where he could have gone?
I'm sorry, no. I've seen him on TV.
Ever met him?
No.
Not at all.
No, not at all.
Have the day off?
Off?
Yeah, from school.
Oh, yeah. It's a holiday. So I decided to come to Lemniscate. We're going to do a recording for a show soon.
Why was your phone off yesterday?
I know you were mad about our date, but why was your phone off? I couldn't get a hold of you.
Well.
Last night around 2 a.m., someone visited you. Who was it? And you left the house as well. Where did you go?
You really want to know?
Yes.
And you'd do anything for the answer.
Yes.
All right then. Shovel Forge.
No.
Then go on a date with me.
Again, no.
But you owe me for yesterday.
I told you I couldn't get a hold of you.
Objection. Even if you did get a hold of me, you didn't want to see me anyway, right? Until you fulfill your promise, I won't tell you anything.
Iris, promise you won't laugh, but I saw something at the cold storage warehouse last night.
What?
Your dead body. I told you not to laugh.
But come on, Date. I'm alive. I'm right here.
Yeah, sorry, you've missed a lot, Rabbit. To summarize, like, what's going on right now, we saw the politician So Sejima leave the cold storage warehouse, so we went in there, and then Date saw a dead body that looked like Iris. And then, we then synced with Sejima, the politician, and in it we saw Iris being stabbed, and the body had stab wounds on it, so basically, you know, the natural assumption is, oh, so Sejima must have stabbed Iris. But because we can't use dream sequences as proof in court, we had to let him go. At the end of the dream, we got rid of the figure that was stabbing Iris. And then, it turns out that she's actually still alive. So, the current, like, sub-mystery on top of who killed Shoko is we're trying to figure out what the hell was up with that dead body. Because Iris is still alive, Date is convinced that he saw the body, but Iba doesn't believe him because Iba was out of battery at the time, so she didn't see the body. But yeah. Wasn't she the one who laid in a coma after the attack? That was on a different route. This is a different route where the only victim at the moment is Shoko. None of the others have been attacked or killed. Also, Renju, instead of being dead, he's like... He got caught in a car accident, and it was in like critical condition, but then he ran away from the hospital, so that's like another mystery, like what the hell's going on with Renju at the moment?
Look, I can jump around! Woohoo!
So yeah.
Stop, I'm serious. In my dream, I saved you from being killed, and here you are. Which is why I was like that when I went to your house yesterday. Sorry, there's no point in telling you all this.
No, it's fine. Sorry for laughing. I just didn't know what was up with you.
Huh?
I believe you, Date. Maybe you were in a parallel world or something.
Another bizarre explanation.
Yeah, I think the game's about to do the thing where it, like, hammers you with, like, random, cult bullshit from Iris's perspective.
So, what are we doing?
What do you mean?
For our date, of course.
Don't go on a date.
Iris, you're too young for me. I can't be seen with you.
What?
Hey, what are you doing?
Everybody! This awful man! He...
Fine. I'll do whatever you want.
Really?
Yes.
God, the fucking...
Shovel Forge?
I will not.
So we'll go on a date then.
Yes.
Date! Why do you refuse to play Minecraft with her, but you'll go on a date with her? It's so much worse.
Yay! It's a deal.
God.
Damn it.
And you have to honor our agreement this time.
She really is a witch.
Okay, Aiba.
Oh, but we can't go right away. I have a recording coming up. I should be done by 3, though.
Tessa, we're starting soon.
Hey look, it's the receptionist with the gigantic boobs.
Got it! So, Date, meet me back here at 3? If you ditch me, I will be beyond furious. Anyway, bye for now. Peace!
Off she goes. Iris smiled and strolled over to the studio.
There is no point remaining here.
Actually,
Let's get moving.
yes there is. I want to talk to... No! I want to talk to the receptionist! Damn it, I didn't realize I'd get locked out of talking to her if I only talked to Iris. Damn it. With Aiba in my left eye socket, I walked into the cold storage warehouse. I could see my breath. I looked around, shivering. Nothing seemed changed from last night, though. A
switchboard. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. You first arrived here yesterday at 9 p.m. At that time, lying on this workbench was...
Iris's dead body, covered with a white cloth.
But the second time...
The corpse was gone.
It was 11:25 p.m., but the body could not have simply vanished. Crime scene investigation was here before 11:25 p.m.
When did they arrive?
According to the report, 10:30 p.m.
That's so much time for them to move the body. That was fucking an hour and a half. Why did it take them an hour and a half to get here?
After we finished sinking with So.
With Aiba in my left eye socket. Bitch, why are you telling us when is she not? Yeah, it's a bit... I think the point he was trying to make was that Aiba is on this time, because Aiba was out of battery the last time we were inside the cold storage warehouse. With, like, with the body there. So I guess that's what they were trying to say. They were trying to say that, like, oh, Aiba's now on in my left eye socket.
It took them an hour and a half to get here?
Correct.
Why did it take them so long?
Yeah.
Unknown. The report does not specify.
Well, that's not suspicious at all.
Perhaps a result of outside influence.
Yeah.
Outside influence?
In any case, there is nothing of note about the bench. Examining it will not reveal any further information.
It's a workbench. There's nothing on it.
A forklift. Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
A normal forklift.
That machine is used to cut ice. Do they store ice here?
Really? Aiba, that's such a crazy thing to guess. Why would they possibly store ice in a cold storage warehouse? Are you crazy?
It's a wooden box. There is nothing inside.
There's a cardboard box on the floor. There's nothing in it.
There are only a few items on the shelf. It is likely that this warehouse isn't in regular use. There are numerous cardboard boxes on the shelves. There is nothing abnormal about them. Hi, I'm Jemimon.
Holy shit, that's bad.
Iba, the jokes, you've gotta stop.
That's really bad. Doesn't have magical pockets though. Okay, I think... Oh wait, yeah, there's also
The crane on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Nothing has changed.
Crazy. Alright.
A forklift. It doesn't seem like it's in use. It was likely just left here.
Forklift. The tires of the forklift and the ground they're on are clearly frozen. We searched the warehouse again, but we didn't find anything useful.
Nothing.
But finding nothing may, in fact, be something.
What do you mean?
I was just thinking out loud. Let's get going. Date, your temperature is dropping. At this rate, they might find your body in here.
Yeah, let me tell you. Freezer rooms, oh, they get really, really fucking cold. Like, you cannot be in those for very long. There was a period where I used to bring in, like, deliveries, like the food deliveries for McDonald's, and, oh boy. You had to wear gloves when you were putting the frozen stuff in the freezer because of how fucking cold both the boxes and the freezer is. Like the air, and like, holy crap. Your skin just goes so red after you've been in there for a while. It's really bad. I returned to Abyss HQ with Iba. I needed to talk to the boss. As I entered the room, the boss smiled, like she was waiting for me.
I took care of what you asked for.
Number 89?
He's here, in the interrogation room.
I'm on it.
You'll go without me this time. I have some errands to run. One of the higher-ups needs me. I'll have Pewter go to the interrogation with you.
Understood.
Just like before. Pretty sure it was just me and Pewter last time as well. Yeah, so they can reuse this cutscene.
Let's get started.
Number 89.
Your real name?
I don't know, I forgot.
Yeah, right.
Djibouti.
Northeast Africa, a small republic of roughly 900,000.
I don't take kindly to stupid lies.
You ever just casually say you live in Djibouti? If Pokemon ever gets full voice acting, then the voice actress for Iba should be the voice actress for Rotom if she puts in a higher pitched voice. I see the vision, however, Pokemon is never getting full voice acting. Like, the mainline Pokemon games are never getting full voice acting. Game Freak themselves have said that their reason they don't have full voice acting in the games is a creative decision. Like, until they change their minds on that, that is never happening. Which is dumb, but that's the situation we're in. I live in Ligma. What's Ligma? Lick my balls. They should do that. Hey Tags, welcome to the stream. The man known as number 89 is sitting right in front of me.
I don't know. It's not like I'm counting.
Why did you call So Tsujima's secretary?
Oh, you know about that. It's true. I called Tsujima's secretary. I got him on the line and I told him something very important.
You spoke with him directly?
Yeah.
28 stab wounds. You didn't want to leave him a chance, huh?
It's a more like uncreative decision. Yeah, basically. Morty, I'm bored. I'm gonna kill you. What did you tell him?
I told him to call somebody.
somebody.
I can't tell you anymore.
About Shoko's murder.
All right, let's get back to the topic at hand. 2 days ago, you called our investigation office. You said you know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That's right.
Who?
Hey, don't be so hasty. We haven't agreed on a deal. You're gonna let me out of prison, right?
Yes, I promise.
You're lying.
God, this guy's... I keep forgetting what his first name is, but his last name's Douglas. This guy's voice is fucking incredible. Like, it's just so... It's so, like, guttural. I love it. You're lying.
You don't want to release me.
It's so unique, too.
That's fine. I was expecting this anyway. I just wanted a good excuse to leave the prison.
What do you mean?
You really want to know? Here's what I mean!
Ow. Well...
You'll make a good hostage for me. Take me to the exit. Now.
Well... Kind of like Bryan Cranston or Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah. So that was great.
Oh, darn.
Yeah, that too is my reaction when I get taken as a hostage and then a prisoner escapes. Oh, darn.
Are you kidding me? A criminal serving a life sentence just escaped from Metro Police. I ordered everyone to keep quiet about this, but it's only a matter of time before the press sniffs this out. We need to get number 89 back before then.
He's just smiling about it too. Where's my gun?
Number 89 still has it. But don't worry. I have a spare. I'll give it to you later.
Okay then.
He punched out an officer and stole his clothes. He put on the uniform and brought me with him at gunpoint. Well, he had the gun in his pocket, hiding it. No one on the floor even knew this was happening. He got on the elevator and made it to the ground floor. He even stole my security card. He said he'd kill me if I tried anything. I suppose the whole escape took him about 5 minutes. He must have planned this.
You're rather calm about all this.
I'm coming down from being terrified for my life. I'm in a bit of a fugue state right now. How would I know? After he got to the exit, he let me go. I didn't see where he went. I collapsed right there.
Fair enough. I would have collapsed too, I think. Don't apologize, apologize.
Boss, it's my fault he got away.
First of all, the real fault here is the fucking table. Who decided, let's not secure the table in the fucking interrogation room to the floor? No, let's just leave that there, like just normally. Let's not secure that at all. That definitely couldn't be used at all.
I'm sorry.
Don't waste time apologizing. Go catch him. I'm the one who has to go on an apology tour now. You really messed up this time.
Secure the fucking table to the ground then.
Date, I know you are already aware of this, but there are security cameras all over this compound. I checked all of them. Number 89 fled in a car that was waiting for him.
So he had an accomplice?
Yes.
Did you see who was driving?
I did.
Who was it?
You and I know him well.
Renju?
Well, 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 Renju, what the fuck are you doing? I told Boss and Pewter what Aiba revealed to me.
Renju?
Why?
Date, Moma is calling.
Whoa, Moma?
Moma? From the Kumakuras?
Cool, we get to hear from Kaiji Tang.
I'll connect him.
Hey, Date. I just got the word.
Renju's been seen.
What? Where?
Hey, don't forget our deal.
Deal? What deal?
You forgot already? I'm talking about Tessa.
I just realized that Moma has a golden tooth.
Oh, right.
In all my time playing this game, I've never noticed that detail before. And that's because the Switch version is too low resolution for me to know. There you go.
I'll be waiting. You know what to do.
What should we do?
We have no choice. We have to take her.
To MoMA?
Yes.
Alright, this part's pretty fucking funny.
Oh my gosh! Late. You're late.
I'm going home.
Never! Have you forgotten the vows you exchanged?
Are you drunk?
No, of course not.
You're drunk.
I kid. I'm kidding!
God, I hate this girl sometimes. Something. Oops, I butt dialed that.
I can't believe I'm gonna shovel forge with you. I'm getting excited!
We are not shovel forging.
I was talking about the date, silly.
Shovel Forge and a date are synonymous, apparently.
You heard it here first, folks. If you play Minecraft with Iris, you are officially dating.
So where are we going?
Or officially on a date with her. To where the dragon is.
No point lying to you. I need you to come with me to an office. I'll have to inspect it, though.
What? An insect show? I didn't know you were into that.
What?
Well, okay, it's kinda weird, but whatever.
How did you get... I need you to come with me to an office. I'll have to inspect it, though. An insect... Really? Inspect, though? Insect show? That's terrible.
Let's go to the insect show.
Uh-huh. She didn't completely understand, but I didn't have time to care. I took Iris to the Kumakuras.
So where are the Aziptolapraticolas?
The what?
Tessa!
Here we go. Alright.
Oh, is this guy the Aziptolapraticola?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Coincidentally, I'm starting this message with that word too. Something possibly fun we could do sometime is trade character superhero names and try to guess what their powers are. Oh, you will not be able to guess what my character's powers are just from their names. Their names have absolutely nothing to do with their powers because they're just like Japanese names that I liked.
Oh, sorry. Are you the insect trainer? Go ahead. Sorry for interrupting. Start the insect show now! Wait a minute. This is a gangster den.
Took you long enough.
Date, you tricked me!
No! I literally told you we were taking you to an office!
I wasn't trying to trick you. You just misunderstood me.
But I wanted to see the bugs! I really did!
Oh, so she likes insects as well.
Yes, Ivor. You have something to agree on now.
MoMA, I held up my end of the deal.
You sure did! You want to hear about Renju?
Mr. Okiura?
Oh yeah, I haven't introduced this old man yet.
I'm 24!
MoMA is lying. He is at least 48.
Absolutely.
Sorry for not introducing myself.
I keep forgetting that when Momo, like, is really, really happy, his pupils just, like, become huge. They, like, triple in size.
My name is Moma Kumakura. I work for a prestigious advertising agency.
You run the Kumakura gang, right? You're like a mob boss.
How did you know that?
Is he stupid?
MoMA may not look it, but he's a huge AITSF fan.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm a huge fan.
Gambling.
That, hey, Aset!
Worries.
Forget Fret Aset!
Now what does she say?
Aset, you bet!
Wow, my catchphrase! Thank you!
This is kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, it's actually very embarrassing.
But sorry, Moma. I don't like gangsters.
I don't like gangsters either. Gangsters are awful.
Bruh.
All those nasty Yakuza guys should drop dead, am I right?
Sorry for bringing you here.
It's okay.
You don't have to be scared, Tessa. We're not thugs. We're just a gang.
That's like the same thing.
About as contradictory as meatless beef.
The old boss was really violent.
He would take a cheese grater to someone's leg if they looked at him funny.
But after I took over, we went crystal clean.
Like meth!
Crystal.
Methamphetamines.
Yeah.
No, we don't do drugs. We don't deal with that stuff. We had to restructure the whole operation. Cut a lot of people off.
Cut?
Their throats.
No, not like that.
What happened to Mr. Okura? I heard he escaped the hospital.
So did I, but I don't know anything more than that.
Please
Oh,
tell
well,
me.
that's helpful. Renju's escape from the hospital was strange. 3 things stuck out to me. I laid out the facts. Mizuki was lured to the place where Shoko's body was found by a message sent from Renju's phone. I found Iris's body in Okiro Fishery cold storage warehouse. Earlier today, Renju fled with a prisoner escaping a life sentence, an assassin named Number 89.
Hold up. What were you saying about Tessa's death?
Yeah,
body?
about that.
Oh, well...
Date saw a parallel world with my dead body in it.
A parallel world?
Never heard of it?
Oh, yeah, of course I am. Yeah, right. Parallel worlds and all that shit. Yeah.
I don't understand it, but I suppose he does.
Good, because I don't feel like explaining it.
Yeah.
But why would Mr. Okira do that?
I don't know. He could be a hostage or an accomplice. Either way, I need to find him.
Iris is standing there. Can we investigate the mouse from here?
Squeak, squeak!
Yeah, we did it.
Tessa, if you're tired, you can sit on my desk.
On your desk.
Bruh.
Lanterns.
Hey, Iris. What do you think of when you see 2 lanterns pushed together?
Date, dude, they don't even look like that. What are you talking about?
Huh?
I mean, it kind of looks like something, right?
Not really.
No, I completely agree with you, Iris. It really doesn't look like anything.
No, really. Picture 2 lanterns pushed together, and you put your face between them. There's something that reminds you of?
Lanterns.
What, you mean boobs?
Damn it, Moma. You're not supposed to say it.
Oh my god. Don't even look like boobs, for fuck's sake. A Shinto shrine. The Kumakura crest. There's an AITSF figure hidden in the safe behind it. Any other funny
How
dialogue?
many cows did they kill for this?
It's a fake?
Fake leather.
Poor thing. What you did to that tiger is awful.
Oh, that's fake.
Something tells me it's not fake.
Date, look! A UFO!
That's an ashtray.
I mean, some like pictures of UFOs have looked like ashtrays, I reckon. I'd love to see a UFO IRL. Cause like I don't really believe a lot of like I don't know. There are definitely some alien there are definitely some UFO incidents where I'm like, huh, that's interesting. That could definitely possibly be real. But a lot of them I'm just like, nah, I don't think so. I'm kind of the opinion that, like, if aliens do exist anywhere near us, they're probably, like, you know, alien bacteria. Like, they're probably not intelligent life. I'm sure there is, like, alien intelligent life out there, but they're probably so far away from us that we'd never ever see them. I reckon, like, the closest we'll ever get to seeing alien life is probably, alien bacteria on other planets, I reckon. Because, you know, bacteria is life, so, you know, if we find bacteria on a planet that doesn't come from Earth, that's aliens, yeah? Like, I know it's kind of underwhelming, because when people think aliens, they think intelligent life, but it would technically be true. It would be alien life forms. But yeah, I'd love to see, like, I'd love to have, like, a UFO encounter, or just, like, see a UFO in the sky, because every time I look up in the sky and I see something, like a light or something, it's always just like, yeah, that's just a plane. Like, I don't even for a second, like, entertain the idea of it being a UFO, because it's just so obviously not a UFO. Like, they're always, like, you know, they flash very specific moments, they follow very predictable patterns, like, they're so obviously planes, not UFOs, but I'd love to, like, have some kind of strange encounter. And I don't think that, like, people haven't had encounters before, because, you know, you think about something like the Phoenix Lights incident, that's, like, crazy, because even though the military tried to explain that as, like, oh, it was a military exercise, they only accounted for one of the incidents. Like, there was a sighting at 7 PM and a sighting at 10 PM by thousands of people, and they only explained one of the sightings. They didn't explain the one that occurred at the other time period. So, like, they just, like, that was really bizarre. And, like, so many people saw it that, like, I'm convinced that they saw something strange. Something possibly unexplainable. The company philosophy is written on the wall. Restaurants will take forever to fulfill your bottomless drink orders, so order them all up front. Okay. Last month's schedule is written on the board. 23rd, Hot Springs Sommelier exam. What? You're not drinking the hot spring water, are you?
Let's have a party!
No thanks.
Like, are they just saying appreciating hot springs, or are they saying they're tasting the hot spring water? Let me do one example of a cape name. Cape is the all-encompassing name for a powered individual used in Worm. In my story, Joust, can you just guess what Joust's power would be? Are they able to turn their arm into a blade? That's my guess. Alright, let's talk to Momo.
Why do you care?
Can I have it?
What?
Can I have the ring?
Why would I give it to you?
Hey, can I have the ring?
Absolutely, of course you can. Here, take it. wait, no. I can't give you this.
You're so cheap.
Come on, it's not like you're losing it.
It's exactly like I'm losing it.
Aww.
You guys are a good team. Like siblings.
What? Yeah, I agree, Iba. That's weird. Where are your goons?
They're out.
They're out gooning out the back.
Looking for Renju. Besides, I can't have them here seeing me like this.
Gooning to Aset.
Good point.
To Tessa.
You said on the phone that you saw Renju.
Joust is a villain and has a younger brother who's a famous hero. I'm sorry, that doesn't help me. I still don't know what their power is.
Yeah, I had all my people looking for him.
So, tell me where he is.
I could.
Hey, I held up my end. I brought Iris like you asked.
Date, come here.
Okay, here we go. This is gonna be a recurring thing in this route. Momo took me to the corner of the room.
Date, I don't quite know how to ask this, but... Can you ask Tessa if I can shake her hand, please?
Oh, that's it? Sure.
Mom and I broke our huddle.
Iris, could you do me a favor?
A favor?
He wants to see your boobs.
What the fuck, dude? I didn't say that!
Oh, sorry. What I meant was, he wants to shake your hand.
Oh, a handshake. Sure.
He can quickly grow spikes of bone through his skin to use as makeshift spears and swords. Holy shit, that's fucking baller.
I would never show my boobs.
Fuck it, I want to go back to one of those Moma voice lines. This one. Listen to how fucking desperate he sounds at the end.
Can you ask Tessa if I can shake her hand, please?
Please. Oh, it's so good.
What the fuck, dude? I didn't say that!
Love this game. Naruto character power, kinda, but not really. Iris took Moma's hand and gently shook it.
Happiest day of my life. It feels good to be the boss.
So how about it?
Alright, here it goes. Renju was seen in 2 places. First, Sunfish Pocket, the maid cafe. Second, Ikume Shrine.
Sunfish Pocket and Akume Shrine.
Got it, thanks.
No problem, bro. Really.
I'm not your bro.
Anyway, Moma, take care of Iris for me.
I forgot that we leave her here.
What?
What? Wait! You're leaving me here?
You'll be safe with him.
Ah, very safe.
Are you serious? Look at his face! Not to mention he runs a crime syndicate. What if he sells me to the highest bidder?
Tessa, I would never do that! I told you, we're clean now. We all go home on time, we follow government regulations.
See ya.
Wait! What about Shovel Forge?
I told you I never promised to play with you.
But you promised me a date!
Date! Is this true?
Date? Is this true?
You son of a bitch.
I'm gonna ignore that.
Good idea.
Date, you're gonna look for Mr. Okiura, right? Take me with you. If you do, I'll tell you about last night.
Her late night visitor.
Fine.
Yay!
Dante, don't ignore me!
A clean gang?
Oh, that's just a toy.
Oh, just a toy.
Let's leave them alone for a while.
We have 2 places to check. Sunfish Pocket and Ikume Shrine.
I want to go to the warehouse too, where you found my dead body.
Something bothering you?
No, I'm just curious.
Of course,
and one more thing.
Of course you'd be curious. Imagine someone telling you that they found your dead body there. You'd want to check it out too.
Can we eat somewhere?
Food sounds good. I haven't eaten in a while.
Dude, I'm like...
Oh, my chest hurts. Getting hard to breathe.
I really need to eat too, but like, it's only 11:18. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep powering through it. Alright. Let's go to the maid cafe. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I saw a familiar face as I entered. It was Mizuki. Iris and I sat at Mizuki's table.
Wow, this is surprising.
Joust's younger brother is named Supernova, and they have related powers. Neat.
What's going on here? Why are you two together? Oh, well, it's... Forget it. Thanks for letting me stay last night. Oh, no trouble at all. You can even live with me if you want. That's a great idea. The roommate I have right now really sucks.
No!
This girl.
I forgot that Mizuki hates us in this route. We didn't have any character progression in this route. The store's menu. Nyotai Mori, 780 yen?
Eating sushi off a naked woman for 780 yen?
Let's go. We're going. I've made up my mind and my heart.
Oh, that sign is wrong. Someone added letters. It's supposed to say Nita Imori, boiled newt.
Nita Imori. Boiled newt?
Oh, boiled newt, 780 yen.
Honestly, that's almost as intriguing as the body sushi. Newts aren't even fish. No, they're not. Mizuki ordered a cream soda. I remember when she called me childish for ordering cream sodas. That's not what our creaming sodas look like in Australia. Oh, by the way, in Australia we call them creaming sodas instead of cream soda. But like a signature creaming soda in Australia is like it's pink. It's been a long time since I've had a creaming soda. Now that I think about it, here I'm gonna grab a picture of one. I'll put us on the BRB screen because the game pauses if I tab out of it, so it's kind of weird. Kirk's creaming soda. There we go. It's not as pink as I remember it being. It kind of looks more reddy. But yeah, here, let me download this. That's not downloading it. That's opening it in a different tab. I'll just download it to downloads. So yeah, this is like the signature creaming soda here in Australia. And yes, it is called a creaming soda. So, yeah, it's so I think the reason that this is called a creaming soda is less to do with the taste and more to do with like it's extremely frothy when you like pour it. Yeah, look, I mean, last time I had it, it was pretty good, but that was also back when I was a kid, so maybe if I had it now, I'd be like, oh, this is gross, why did I think this is good? But I used to love creaming soda as a kid. Anyway, get rid of this now. Let's talk to Mizuki. Actually, hang on, let's investigate around. He looks bored on the outside, but I bet he's nervous as hell. I understand, man. I do. You're just waiting for the right time. You act cool, but on the inside? What is he talking about? The mermaids are working hard. Those two shells in their chests are working hard too, in their own way. Keep at it, girls. Jesus Christ. There are pictures of girls on display. Security cameras, as opposed to surveillance cameras. The door. A register near the doorway. A chair. A table.
It looks like a lifesaver, but it's actually a calamari ring covered in white chocolate.
That actually sounds absolutely feral. Yuck. It could possibly be a calamari ring. It actually says calamari ring now. Wow. No, seriously, look, I love calamari rings, don't get me wrong. But seriously, white chocolate with that? Especially with the texture of calamari rings? Hell no. Are we gonna get another Gordon Ramsay moment here? Oh wait, no, it might be the window. Okay, that accent was a little bit better than the last time we heard him. Last time we heard David Lodge try and sound like Gordon Ramsay, it wasn't even a British accent, but that sounded a bit more British. In fact, it almost sounded kind of Australian. This is a real interesting place. Tell me about it. Why is Gordon Ramsay working at a maid cafe? Store signboard. It says Sunfish Pocket. Gonna make an evil version of Like a Dragon under a studio named RBG. Really bad games. Oh, man. I'm really looking forward to that Dead as Disco game because that looks really, really cool. It's kind of like Yakuza Combat, but it's like all disco stuff. That looks like a really fun game. It's light that looks like a jellyfish. Box, an empty wooden box. A rusty drum. All right, let's go talk to the others now.
Sunfish pocket riddle time.
Wait, there's actually something here.
There was a kid playing hide and seek who hid in a barrel, but he was found right away. What? Well,
there was obviously a hole in the barrel.
Oh, I see. I got it. Because there was a hole in the barrel.
Correct! Wow, that was amazing! Date, you're a genius.
Well, I'm nothing special.
Let's take an Ivan's credit. Like actually dreadful by really bad games. If you want to guess at Supernova's power, it follows the same piercing through skin theme. Powers in my universe are expressed similarly between related people. So what is it like? I'm assuming it's not literally light. Is it like body heat explosions? I don't know, like body heat exertion? I don't know what the right term is. Yeah, anyway, oops, Mizuki. What are you doing here?
What are you gonna do, scold me or something? Why do you care what I do?
Why are you so angry?
I'm not angry. In fact, I'm feeling good.
Excuse me.
Oh, the mermaid took me to the corner of the store.
Mizuki was crying earlier.
Crying?
Yes, we were trying to cheer her up. What happened to her mom was, and we thought she was having a hard time. She must have come here looking for company. That's probably why she stayed with Iris last night. She didn't want to be alone.
Shoko's body is still under the jurisdiction of the police. There has not been a ceremony, nor has the body been cremated.
I looked away for one moment. Yeah, we're at the maid cafe now.
The culprit has not been caught, and we cannot locate Renju. And on top of that, her roommate has abandoned her.
I did not abandon her.
In any case,
We kinda did.
There are many ways you could calm Mizuki down.
Mizuki is just trying to act strong. Please, try to understand.
Man, I probably shouldn't say anything, but like, I like this character a lot, but there's a reason why I don't like the character as much as I used to. You'll find out later. Oh god, they let me x-ray her again. Hold on, I'll do that later.
The police asked me a bunch of questions, but I don't know where he is. Why are you asking me about that?
I was just curious.
That company was made by my grandpa, but Daddy has nothing to do with it. I don't know anything about the warehouse.
Checks out.
I thought I told you this already. Don't ask me the same questions over and over.
Date, look.
She's lying?
Possibly. She may just be excited or upset.
Again, thermographs are not a very concrete way of saying that someone is lying.
She's my friend from back when I worked here. We would hang out outside of work, too. We'd go to haunted places and UFO sightings and stuff. Blow those boys away!
Oh, not this again. Okay.
Blow those boys away!
Yeah, blow those boys!
Mizuki, You really shouldn't say that.
Yeah, you definitely shouldn't. Supernova's blood is made out of this high-pressure iridescent plasma that he can increase the pressure of locally to split open his skin as jets. The jets themselves can be used as a close-range energy shotgun, or he can use the blowback to move limbs of his body at high speeds or even fly. His skin is tougher than the average person because of this, so he's my closest Superman equivalent. Holy fuck. That's crazy. I was thinking like, oh no, he couldn't possibly be a literal supernova, but no, he basically is. Fucking hell.
Iris, I still need to know. What were you doing Sunday at 2 a.m.?
You haven't fulfilled your promise.
This is the date. I fulfilled my promise.
I told you. No info until the date is complete. Don't you get it? This date isn't over yet.
I love how she doesn't go like, wait, what? You two are on a date? Why?
Mr. Okira helped me when I was just starting out. You know how my mom is single? He really supported her. He even changed my diaper when I was a little baby. I got hired by Lemniscape all because of him.
Iris used to stream all her own content.
Oh, like me.
Like singing and dancing and gaming and stuff. But before we knew it, she went viral.
God, I wish that were me.
Right, I heard about that. That's how she started getting offers, right? But because Iris's mom knows Renju, she decided to go with Lemniscape.
Why does she want to date Date? That's a fantastic question. I actually don't remember. I think there's an explanation, but we haven't seen it yet.
But there's more to it than that. There are other reasons.
Mizuki's just like, yeah, he'd do that, I believe it. Yeah, I suppose so.
Daddy was totally taken in by her talent.
Wanna go on a Date date? Yeah, I made that joke a little earlier.
Her talent?
Dancing, really. Her dancing is what got her into Lemniscape.
Her dancing is really bad, by the way.
He knew ever since she was young that she would be talented. He didn't want any other agencies to have her.
I didn't know that.
Daddy's not the type to give compliments.
Yeah, he doesn't compliment his own daughter, so...
This is kind of embarrassing. I didn't know he thought of me that way.
Yeah, we might also be a murderer, so just keep that in mind.
More than sleeping and eating?
That's crazy. Imagine liking dancing more than sleeping and eating.
Well, maybe about the same as eating.
Okay, good. There are over 38 named characters with powers in FTI so far. That's fucking crazy.
Anyway, I've always loved moving my body, ever since I was a little girl.
And you're fast, too.
I don't know how you handle that.
Yeah, I did a lot of track meets. Were you always the anchor? Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
Hey, want to hear something cool?
I remember being an anchor in the relay team for high school swimming carnival once. That was pretty fun. I think we came second, so I didn't quite help us finish up, but I think what happened was we were like second by a few meters when I dove into the pool, and then I was like 1 or 2 meters behind first place when I finished, so might have been 1 meter, but yeah. I did gain some ground, but we did not enough to get first place. That was back when I was in better shape than I am now. I'm not really in good shape. Jad's school lore. Yeah, I don't talk about school very often, but yeah. I used to be fairly okay at swimming. I have a champion swimming medal from my last year of primary school, which was very, very easy to get because it involved doing the events that the other guys in my class didn't do. Because in my primary school, there were 5 guys. That's it. Like, it was a very small class. There were about 18 of us, 13 girls, 5 guys. So, getting the boys aged champion was really easy. All you had to do was beat the other 4 guys. And because I was the only guy in my age group that decided to do butterfly, I got the champion medal. So, not very impressive, but like, it looks good. Anyway, Iris wants us to hear something cool.
Iris is the goddess of rainbows in Greek mythology.
Yep, she sure is.
She's the messenger of the gods. She's really fast.
This is the only reason I know this, because of this video game. I remember we were watching Jeopardy not that long ago, me and my parents, and they were like, "Oh, this Greek goddess is the messenger of the gods." I was like, "Iris!" And it was right, and then my parents were like, "Wow, great job, I can't believe you knew that." I've learned a lot of things that have helped on Jeopardy from fucking video games, it's crazy.
Rainbows being so fast to disappear was the source of the legend.
You're as fast as your namesake, then.
You want to race?
Sure, when we get the chance.
We're in the middle of an investigation though, so now is not the time. Oh no.
Right here?
I forgot about this.
Oh, I want to see too. Me too.
I would also like to see that.
I don't know. Come on, just show us. But... Alright, I'll go set up. Wait!
Okay, we have to watch Iris's cringe little dance. The mermaid didn't listen and hurried off.
Jeez. Fine, if you insist. Yay! Iris, we're ready.
Where are you? Okay, you guys ready for this?
World, get ready! See my dance! Invincible Rainbow Arrow! Hit it!
Okay. It won't get interrupted this time, like it did last time we did this.
Teacups that are flying, on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying, this old tale of mine. A journey through time. A permanent fire, cold frost on the pyre. Fruit never expires, you've seen in your eyes. You've seen in your mind. While the old bow their heads, while the blind meet the blind, the marble loses shine, the eye clouds by design. But we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth, that if we believe we can make miracles. Even with the devils of time against you, never let the fire fade in you. See the golden goddess with wings of rainbows, set sail through the night sky to embrace you. Resist, allow your heart to take you. Never let this merciless world erase you. Passing down the light of the torch to guide you, and you shall be bathed in light.
There it is.
Tessa, you're the best!
This will come back later. Multiple times.
That song. Mr. Okiura wrote the music, and I wrote the lyrics. So it holds a special place in my heart.
That's right. I forgot he wrote music.
Yeah, he's really talented. I look up to him. He's done so much for me. I know I can rely on him more than anyone else.
What do you like in men?
Well?
I think I missed something. Why do they call her Tessa? It's ASET backwards. It's what all of ASET's fans, it's what all of her fans refer to her by. It's basically like how you guys call me Jad, even though my full YouTube name, Twitch name is 3Jad21. Like, ASET is the name that she goes by on like social media, but her fans call her Tessa.
A triple wart sea devil or an Anacanthus barbatus?
Those are
That's a mouthful.
those are animals, not men. Mizuki.
Mizuki comes here a lot. She's really friendly with everyone.
I like it here. Everyone treats me nice.
Is it because you're the daughter of the owner?
No, it's not like that.
Bruh. He just ruined it.
We're BFFs.
She wields extraordinary power with that trident.
The Okiura family is really something else.
By the way, yeah, that is an Orichalcum trident. That is the trident that you would normally get for, spending the most money out of anybody that's here, but because her dad owns the place, she gets an Orichalcum trident by default.
I've heard that Renju was sighted here.
When do you mean?
When? I got the info a few minutes ago, but I don't know when he was seen.
Oh.
Ringing any bells?
Well, he hasn't come by today, but yesterday.
Yesterday? But I was here yesterday.
Must have been after.
It was after that. After you and Ota left.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
You didn't ask. And I don't have any way to contact you.
Yeah.
Damn it.
We just missed him.
Oh well.
He was looking for Iris. He was asking everyone where she was.
Looking for me?
Yeah.
Did he give a reason?
No, not in particular.
Iris, can you think of why he would be looking for you?
No, not at all.
Mizuki?
I don't know either.
Anything else? Well, he did seem really sick. He was pale and sweating a lot.
Probably because he ran away from the hospital in critical condition.
Must have been because of the accident.
Perhaps.
Alright, we'll x-ray her.
Those are some nice hip bones.
Great.
Unfortunately, we didn't find Renju here.
But we discovered that he was looking for Iris.
But why?
We can think about that later. Let's get going.
Yeah, you're right.
Alright, off we go. To Ikume Shrine.
You okay?
It's okay. I just, missed a step there.
I didn't actually mean to look at the shrine, I meant to look at Iris. Oops. A Chizuya. You wash your hands and face here. Unless you're Mizuki, and then you wash your belly button. Night vision.
An iris. More specifically, a winter iris. This is the same flower that was on display at Iris's house.
Holy crap. Irises. When we're with Iris. Crazy. Alright.
Yeah. How did you know? It's the same kind that's at my house. I told you about what it means, right?
Good news and hope.
Iris is also a part of the eye, and the Greek goddess of rainbows. A messenger goddess. I told you at Sunfish Pocket, right? That's why the flower means good news and hope.
Yeah, by the way, you miss that dialogue if you don't go there first, so that's cool. Date, I really need to solve this case. Iris, okay, but like, can we play Minecraft? Pretty much.
Mr. Okiura isn't here. I mean, of course he isn't. It's not like we came here right away.
He's already taken off.
Too bad.
It looks like there are no further clues here. It appears we've wasted our time.
It's nostalgic. This place is a memorable one for me. 6 years ago, I used to come here with someone.
Someone?
I used to call him Uncle. He was a thoughtful, reliable man. I thought of him as a father, but one day, he just disappeared.
Oof. We know who she's referring to.
She's talking about
Hitomi's lover.
When you asked me why I became an idol, I wasn't being entirely truthful. I told you that it was because I wanted to become famous. But more specifically, it was for Uncle. I've been looking for him for 6 years, but I didn't find him anywhere. I didn't know where else to look, so instead of me finding him, I thought that he could find me instead.
You think if you became famous, he'd contact you?
Yeah.
So that is why she became an idol.
The fucking timing on that. Like, oh, you know, he might be dead.
I mean, it's also been my dream since I was little. That's a part of it, too.
So why do you use the name ASET? Shouldn't you use your real name?
Oh no, I don't have to. He was the one who came up with the name AITSF. He told me that if I ever became an idol, I should use that name.
There you go.
It's called Ikume Iribiko Isachi no Mikoto, or sometimes Ikume Tenno, or Ikume no Mikoto.
Yeah, we love extremely long Japanese names.
There are legends about this place written in the old text. It's a shrine dedicated to the gods. The old legend goes like this. One day, Ikume Iribiko sent one of his followers, Taji Momori, on an urgent quest to find a mysterious, magical fruit. A fruit called Tokijiku no Kaku. It's said that eating it will grant you immortality. After many hardships, Taji Momori was able to find the fruit, but by the time he got back, Ikume Iribiko had died. Taji Momori mourned. He handed half of the fruit to the man's wife, and he left the other half on Ikume Iribiko's grave, then died on the spot. It is said that that fruit is still inside the shrine behind us.
Really? The fruit of immortality.
Yes. Not interested?
No, not really. I'd rather have normality than immortality.
Yep, I would not want to be immortal. No thank you. That sounds like fucking torture. I remember, like when you're a kid, immortality sounds amazing, because it's like, yo, I can see everything that the future holds, and not have to worry about anything. But, like, in reality, like, immortality, if it were, like, you know, if you were to be immortal, it would just be a fucking torturous existence. As other media have shown. Good example is, Undertale.
Date, we have no time to waste. We should get moving.
Got it.
Alright, off to the warehouse, where we saw Iris's dead body. We're bringing Iris to the site of her dead body, allegedly.
I saw it. I'm sure. Your corpse, Iris. Right here.
But I'm here now. Maybe I'm a ghost.
No, okay, I just remembered this moment.
You don't look like a floating sheet. You have legs.
But maybe they're not legs. Maybe they're my boobs.
I tried to picture Iris's breath swinging down there like that, and then I decided not to.
Didn't you say that you saved me in your dream?
What if, like... if there's an well-known and well-heeled... if there's an AI the Somnium Files out of context compilation out there, that will definitely be in there, because that's fucking wild. Even in context, it's crazy. I can't wait until that ends up in the final video of the Like a Dragon Gaiden series, because I'm still editing chapter 4 at the moment, and then then after that will be the final video, and I'm gonna like have that at the very end. It'll be like, oh, the game's over, and then it'll be like, oh, and here comes one of my favorite moments that's ever happened on stream, and it'll be that clip, that like highlight. Crazy intrusive thought. Yep, it's up there among the craziest.
What did you mean by that?
I told you that I'm with an organization called Abyss, right?
Yeah, you told me 2 days ago.
We find clues in the minds of suspects and witnesses. We enter what we call somnium, a dream world projected by their subconscious. That's what the entire organization is about.
How do you even do that?
We have a machine that we call the sync machine.
What is that?
It's a sync machine.
That's not an explanation. Tell me how it works.
Well, I can explain, but it will require a bit of background to understand.
Background?
Do you know about nanotechnology?
Nanotech? Yeah, technology related to really small things. Like really teeny tiny things.
Nanomachines, son! They harden in response to physical trauma.
And when they make a machine, they're called nanomachines. I heard they use them a lot for medical and tech fields. Some of the cutting-edge nanomachines can even go inside your body and cure illnesses. They can even cure cancer. And they go beep, beep, beep. That's what Mom said. Well, I don't know if it was like beep, beep or rrr. But anyway, nanotechnology costs tons of money.
Sure does.
Only a few people can even afford it. My college professor said only the richest of the rich have nanotechnology. But he's pretty liberal, so...
Largely accurate.
It is accurate. I don't know why him being liberal has anything to do with it. That's just the truth.
Nano is a prefix meaning 10 to the negative 9th power. A nanometer is therefore 0.0000000001 meters. The sync machine uses machines approximately 2.16 nanometers long. Viruses are on average 20 to 970 nanometers. So sync nanomachines are far smaller than that. This allows them to access neural circuitry. During a sync, the nanomachines are used to write in the syncer's data.
Do you know about the BBB?
I've heard of it. The blood-brain barrier, right? Inside the skull, there's an army of little teeny tiny soldiers that surround the brain. They protect the brain from bad stuff in the blood, right?
That's almost it, yeah.
The blood-brain barrier describes the architecture of the microvessels of the brain. It is a kind of shield that protects the brain. To get through, an object must be no larger than 0.4 nanometers.
God, that's fucking tiny. 0.4 nanometers.
Objects too large to slip through the barrier cannot physically access the brain.
Do you know about the Wadjet system?
I guess not.
No, I know what it is. It's the core programming behind AI, right?
Well, in this world, yes.
That's right. What's wrong?
What?
You're shivering.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
To borrow Pewter's explanation, with the advent of the Wadjet system, we can extract the data of the human psyche. This data is sent to the brain, which achieves the sync.
Okay, you have the basics down.
Now, if you don't like eye stuff, you should probably be... consider this your warning, because, yeah.
Let me explain how syncing works. Syncers like me equip the sync gear and use it to access the subject's brain. Inside the helmet are nanocables, and on the tip of each of these cables is a special nanomachine. But the machine can't reach the brain through blood alone. Do you know why?
The BBB soldiers say, "Go away," and push them back?
Well, yeah, kind of. But for the sync to work, we have to get the nanomachines into the brain itself. How do we do that?
Drill a hole in the skull?
No.
In Shovel Forge, you can use a pickaxe and...
No, it has nothing to do with tools. We don't have to open a hole. Skulls already have holes in them. One of those holes is the optic canal, which is a nerve canal located behind the eyes. The nanocables of the sync gear go through your eyes.
Ugh. I hate picturing it. I hate it.
Then go to the back of your eye socket. Then through the optic canal to the sea.
The sea?
The sea of brain cells, anyway.
That sounds kind of romantic.
What?
It's only a chunk of protein.
Ugh.
Once the nanocables arrive at their destination, they can begin the sync process. They slide into the brain like roots of a tree, and on the tip of each cable, the nanomachine sends and receives data. This is controlled by the Wadjet system, and that's how the syncer and the subject exchange information.
Exchange?
Think of it this way. The human brain has a max capacity of 1 psyche. one consciousness.
Multiple instances of consciousness inside one brain can cause a total collapse of higher brain functions.
You know how a car only has one steering wheel? If there were two, there would be accidents all over the place.
Bad analogy. There are cars and, well, not cars, but there are trucks that have 2 steering wheels.
Well, don't some planes have 2 control sticks?
Yeah, see? Bad analogy.
Okay. Maybe it wasn't the best metaphor. What I'm trying to say is that the human body can only hold one person. If you try to have 2 people inside one brain, it will break.
I see.
Because of this, the sinker's data goes inside the subject's brain, and the only thing inside the subject's mind at the time of the sync are their memories. Like a house with no one inside. We sinkers break into the house, look for clues, and leave. All within 6 minutes.
There's a time limit?
Yes. Or else, the house will collapse on our heads.
The neural circuits would become too deeply entwined with one another. To put it simply, the sinker would be trapped inside the subject's house.
Fun!
Thank you for explaining it.
Nothing quite like the thought of being trapped in someone else's brain.
I don't completely understand how sync works, but still.
Just don't tell anyone. This is extremely confidential.
Yeah, what a great idea it was to tell an 18-year-old influencer about this secret information held by the police and the state.
It's okay, I won't. Date, tell me this. Who did you sync with yesterday?
Didn't I show you his picture? Congressman So Sajima.
So that's why you know so much about him.
But you've never met him, right?
I haven't, I swear. Hey, Date, you saw my corpse here, right?
I did. I'm sure of it.
And in SoStream, you saved me from getting killed.
Yeah.
And then somehow, I resurrected.
Yeah.
Date, that means you're... Achoo!
Crazy!
Date, is the cold too much for Iris?
Yeah, I'm freezing too. Iris, let's get out of here for now.
Roger that!
Alright, time for pseudoscience. This moment is, this is the part where, Uchikoshi tries to get you to think that, pseudoscience and cult stuff is real, because Iris is here.
I'm so hungry.
Tessa, why are you here?
I told Date I was hungry, so...
I've always wanted to eat here.
I'll have my usual, Ota.
By the way, this place isn't in operation, like it's just Ota doing this.
Yes, right away.
Ota flew into the kitchen. Iris watched him go and took a seat. The counter. There's a menu on the table.
Kuroda Kazuaki's grilled tongue with salt.
Oh, delicious. I would love that.
Salt, pepper, a blend of red cayenne and spices, and an unidentified liquid.
Mayumi's juice with mold.
Mold? No! Do not eat that.
Date, you're drooling.
Oh, I'm just really hungry.
And thirsty for beer.
Oh, that's Hayashi Samba's Hayashi Vangole.
What?
Who?
That's a great question. I have no fucking idea what she's talking about. Nothing but a window. Disposable chopsticks. It's a mop. A table.
Date, a Martian.
That's just a stool.
What? I don't get that joke. A lucky cat statue.
Meow.
Huh?
What are you doing?
Oh, you don't know? It's good luck to imitate a cat in front of one of these.
Really?
Meow? Guess I'll have good luck.
Hell yeah. It's got stickers on the side of it. An old CRT television.
Hey, Date, I've got this video of girls in bikinis washing this armored car. Wanna watch?
Absolutely not.
No, why would I watch that with someone? It's fucking weird. Anyway, wait, hang on a minute. Beer cases. Beer. Okay. Family photo. Alright.
Dante,
Almost done.
wanna have a pillow fight?
Tessa, not in the store, please.
Yeah, good idea. Let's not do that in the store.
Hey, what has two hands on its face?
A mom playing peekaboo!
Yeah, exactly!
I mean, that's a pretty good response. Okay, so I think we have to talk a little bit before it starts doing the crazy stuff, so, we'll just talk.
She's in the living room. I think she's watching TV.
How about you? What are you doing here?
I was just doing some meditation, lying on the ground.
Uh-huh.
He means sleeping.
Oh.
Date, why are you with Tessa?
We are
Not Shovel Forge.
on a date.
Oh, a date. Huh. A date?
I'm on an investigation, and she wouldn't let me go.
Okay.
Date, I have some delicious fugu eggs. I promise they're not poisoned. Would you like some?
No thanks. I'm fine.
Just a 24-year-old casually implying that they're gonna poison a police officer. Nothing to see here, folks.
You're still looking for him? Well, like I told you before, I don't know. Yeah, my dad taught me when I was little.
You're making me something too, right?
Sure, my treat, Date.
It'll have fugu eggs in it. I promise they're not poisoned. I was just cooking in the kitchen. What's your usual?
Omelet rice.
Of course it is.
Ota's omelet rice is so good it gives me stomach cramps.
That doesn't sound like a good thing.
Is that a compliment?
You're embarrassing me.
Well, Ota appears to have taken it as a compliment.
Of course he has. He takes literally anything she says as a compliment. Unless it is, like, impossible by any stretch of the imagination to be taken as a compliment.
Yeah, I have.
Have you met Ota's mother, Mayumi?
Yeah, but I don't think she likes me.
Ooh, she hates you.
That's not true.
Oh my god.
Mom is just jealous of how pretty you are, Tessa.
Oh yeah, that's definitely what it is.
Not very reassuring. Whether out of jealousy or otherwise, she still doesn't like Iris.
She hates her.
Iris, about your coming back to life.
Hold it! What do you mean coming back to life?
I decided to tell Ota about Iris's resurrection.
Date jumped into a parallel world where I'm still alive.
Tessa died?
Yep.
Okay, I think we're getting to it now.
Hey, can you tell me about this parallel world idea in more detail?
Get ready for a bunch of weird shit.
Oh, sure. How should I explain this? Well, Oh, I know. Let's play rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah. If we tie, nothing happens. We just shake hands. If I win, you have to give me something.
Okay, I'm gonna save here because there's like a really funny moment here that I really want to see. I just don't remember how to get it. Okay.
What if I win?
I'll do anything.
Anything?
Mm-hmm. Anything.
Date, your heart rate is rapidly increasing. Why exactly is that?
All right, let's do this.
Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Okay. I'm gonna try scissors. Actually, no way. I think she does rock. So I'll pick paper. I can't remember what she picks.
Fuck yeah!
Yep, there it is. That's what I was hoping for.
Date, calm down. You're going to pop a blood vessel.
This is also my reaction when I win rock paper scissors.
Fuck yeah!
Aw, I lost. But I made a promise. What do you want me to do?
Wait a minute. Wait, I need to listen to that again. Wait. No. I need to turn this up. Hang on. How do I, let me go to options and turn off. Okay.
Allow me to assist you.
Okay. I need to listen to this again. Hold on. That's funny.
Allow me to assist you.
Turns out my manager forgot I'm supposed to be off at 8 3 minutes ago and sent the person who's supposed to replace me on break, so now I have to stay late 15 minutes. I hate that. I hate when they just forget when you're supposed to go and they fuck you over because of it.
If it's no trouble, I want to see your...
See what?
Let me see... See...
I will kill you if you say it.
See... seal. I meant seal.
Hang on, I think the volume might be a little too loud still.
Allow me to assist you.
Okay. Get ready for a moment that I think Jackie Lastra was not prepared to do when she went into the voice booth that day.
Seal?
Not the smoothest recovery.
Oh, I get it. You want to see me imitate a seal.
No, Iris, please.
Okay, well, here it goes, I guess.
Wait, is Date actually a pedo? What's going on? She's 18 years old, so he's technically just a pervert, but still.
Nom 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 nom.
Tessa, what are you doing?
This is also my reaction when Iris does a fucking seal impression. Seal noises. I love seals. Seals are great, but her doing seal noises is not as awesome as seals.
You won, and you made me be a seal for some reason. But in a different timeline, maybe we tied. Or maybe I got a prize from you.
If I had chosen rock or paper...
So those timelines are what I'd call a parallel world.
So you think I jumped from a world in which you were dead to this one where you're alive?
That's what I think.
Huh. Parallel world, huh? I can't believe it, but...
Sure you can. Parallel worlds exist. Do you know about the Mandela effect? Or the Bubba-Kiki effect?
Yep, okay, so now we're getting into the weird shit that's like pseudoscience slash conspiracy theorist stuff that's meant to make you think, oh, but what if the pseudoscience is real? What if, like, okay.
Or the 100 million balls. If I explain that, would you believe me?
First we need to talk about parallel universes, yeah.
Sounds really interesting, Tessa.
And then Ota's gonna chime in with his own ones.
I know some urban legends like that.
Yeah, urban legends.
The spatial temporal man, and the lost friend, and the story of two sisters.
Alright, I've heard people talking about it. Let's listen to Iris's first, alright. The Mandela effect.
Do you know Nelson Mandela?
Yes.
Well, yeah, the former president of South Africa. He helped abolish apartheid.
He died in 2013, but a strange thing happened. When the news broke, people all over the world thought, didn't Mandela die in prison in 1980?
No. Those people are fucking... Okay, I'm just gonna say this. The Mandela effect is such bullshit. It's just people forgetting things, and then being like, oh, but I was wrong? Oh, this must be a psychological anomaly. No, you just forgot. Okay? Like, it's just a bunch of people on the internet thinking the same thing, realizing that they were wrong, and blaming it on a fucking psychological effect instead of, like, bad memory. That's all it is. It's so silly.
That's the Mandela effect. It's when your memory and history have discrepancies.
Like, there's like this moment, there's a Mandela effect apparently around Sex and the City. Like, there are people who are convinced that it was called Sex in the City, not Sex and the City. and people went as far as to say like, oh, I have official merch that says Sex in the City. This is proof of the Mandela effect. And I'm just here like, it's a fucking misprint. Or it's not official merch. Like it's a bootleg that says Sex in the City. That's not proof of the Mandela effect. There are so many other things that make more sense than it's the Mandela effect.
There are lots of examples.
The only one I believe is the cornucopia. The, what do they call that? I forgot what they call, what it's called, but that logo. I know what you mean. I know that's an example of the Mandela effect, but I still think it's stupid. I think it's just people mass misremembering things. I think that's a lot more realistic than alternate world. The only real Mandela effect is Fruit of the Loom, that's what it's called, which is literally erasing the cornucopia, and there's actually proof with multiple people having older clothes with the Fruit of the Loom logo with the cornucopia. Well then yeah, that's not the Mandela effect then, that's just actual logo erasure, that's not the same thing, right? Like, yeah, they altered their own history and are trying to pretend that they didn't. That's not the Mandela effect, that's just them being stupid. Like, yeah, I don't know why they're lying. That's the thing. There's a difference between a company changing something and pretending that it never happened to and like the Mandela effect and what it's trying to say is the case. So at least that's how I see it. They're lying because a Mandela effect gets you more free advertising. That's all it is. Okay, okay. That's understandable then.
Like the name of this kid's book with the bears having different spellings.
That's probably the worst example of the Mandela effect. That's just them misremembering them.
Or people remembering that Kennedy was assassinated in a 4-seat car.
What? That's a Mandela effect? The amount of seats in Kennedy's car?
But in our world, he was in a 6-seat car.
Huh. I thought it was a 4-seater too.
They probably thought it was a 4-seater because there were only like 4 people in the car.
Or that electric mouse from that video game. You probably remember the tip of its tail being black.
Now see, as a kid, I thought the Mandela effect was real because of the Pikachu tail thing. I was convinced that Pikachu's tail was black at one point, but no. That's just me misremembering it. Pikachu's tail was never black. It never had a black tip. That's just misremembering. That's not the Mandela effect. But look, people probably thought that Kennedy's car was a 4-seater because there were probably only 4 people in the car when there was 6 seats, if I had to guess.
It wasn't?
Nope, it's all yellow, and the design didn't change.
Oh.
Lines from movies, company logos, historical events, and little things.
The fact that, yeah, the lines from movies thing, that's also like a really bad example of this, because it's like, wow, you're telling me that people forgot a line from a movie? You mean to tell me that, like, people who genuinely think that, like, Darth Vader saying, Luke, I am your father is a Mandela effect is so fucking stupid. Cause the actual scene is Luke saying, you killed my father, and Darth Vader replies with, no, I am your father. That's the line. That's the delivery. So the fact that people think that it's Luke, I am your father, is just them completely misremembering how the scene even plays out. Like, that's not... It wouldn't make sense for him to say that if Luke had said, you killed my father, right? Like, it doesn't... Okay, I guess you could do it, but, like... The reason he says, no, I am your father, is because he accuses him of killing his father. Anyway.
The Mandela effect is everywhere.
It's really not. People believing that is because of parodies. That's the thing, there's so many other ways to explain these events, right? It's like, the idea that, like, oh no, people couldn't possibly be misremembering, obviously something changed. It's just like, that's silly. So many parodies directly just say, name, I am your father. Yeah.
Why do you think that is?
Because those memories are from parallel worlds?
No.
That would explain it, I guess.
No. Just stop, please. It's so dumb.
Date, look at this picture.
See, this... I have no idea what this has to do with alternate worlds. I don't remember why this is meant to be tied to it, because this is just a cultural thing. Or like a human nature thing.
There's a famous experiment regarding this picture. You show this image to people around the world and ask a question. Which one is Booba and which one is Kiki? Believe it or not, 98% of people asked have the same answer. The rounder one is Booba, and the jagged one is Kiki. Isn't that weird? In other words, everyone thinks that Booba is a certain way, and Kiki is the other. It applies universally across languages and cultures. It's like something ingrained inside all humans.
Yeah, but that's the thing though, right? Like, the logic behind Boba being the rounder one and Kiki being the sharper one is that it's the sound of it's the way the word sounds, right? B and K. Like, regardless of what language you speak, that like the B being a softer sound than K is obviously going to correlate. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think that has to... It's not like some grand, like, oh, it's the... I don't know how to explain it. Explain it the way they're trying to, but it's like... I feel like everybody can kind of agree that B equals soft, round equals soft, K is rough, and jagged lines equals tough. You know, rough, you know what I mean?
Like worshipping the sun and the sea, or thinking that the mother is soft and the father is jagged. Regardless of your culture or background, you probably think this way. It's what Jung called the collective unconscious.
Are you seriously trying to say that the collective unconscious is the fucking... Can I see your boba, Iris? Boba baboin loins. I actually have an Ice King figure on my desk, as well as a Finn figure. Why are you trying to tie the collective unconscious to parallel worlds?
There exists a second psychic system of a collective, universal, and impersonal nature, which is identical in all individuals.
Like, I'm not gonna contest the collective unconscious theory, but like, what does that have to do with parallel worlds?
That's what Jung said about it. Think of it like bamboo. Bamboo stalks look like individual plants since they're separated, but underground, they're all connected. Human psyches might be like that too, connected at a subconscious level. That's...
The parallel world?
Yeah!
What? That doesn't make any sense.
You saved me in the dream, right? And dreams are all about our subconscious minds.
Okay. Sure. Whatever.
So if you follow the roots...
You get to another bamboo stalk.
Yeah, something like that.
That's silly.
This world is full of really interesting stuff. But you know the most interesting thing of all?
No, what?
That humans exist at all.
The universe developed in a very particular way to get here. If things were even slightly different, well, the galaxies and solar system and all of that might not have existed at all.
And that means humans would never be born. And even if everything happened exactly like that, the probability of human life developing is extremely low. And yet, here we are.
What does that have to do with it?
Imagine a box full of ping pong balls, labeled 1 to 100 million. Would you be able to pick out the one?
No.
Not likely.
But what if there were 100 million of you?
Well, then one of us would definitely pick up the one.
Exactly! The birth of humanity is so improbable that it's basically a miracle. But if there were multiple universes...
Then it wouldn't be strange that at least one of them had humans in it.
She is describing the anthropic principle. I may have underestimated her intelligence.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, I suppose. Now, these ones are like, you know, he even said that urban legends. So, these are complete BS.
Yeah, it's sort of like a common experience. A lot of people have experienced waking up in an uninhabited world they've never seen before, and most of them describe seeing the same person. The spatial temporal man. He's supposed to be an ordinary old man wearing work clothes. The spatial temporal man guides people back to the real world.
Describe work clothes, because depending on the culture you live in, there's going to be a completely different visual.
He tells them, this world is not for you, or something.
Like, Japanese work clothes look very different to, like, Australian work clothes, you know? Like, when I see Japanese work clothes in video games, at least, I see, like, those green cleaning clothes, kinda. I guess that's just cleaning uniform, but, like, you know. It's not necessarily, like, work clothes is just so unspecific that it could literally mean anything. G-Man. It's literally the G-Man.
I'd like to meet him someday.
I don't want to meet the G-Man. What about others?
So, this elementary school kid, let's call him C. He goes to school and there's a bunch of things on the floor. Postcards, towels, a coffee cup, rice bowls, a sink, lots of stuff.
What the fuck?
But C realized that those were all things from his own house.
How did they get to the classroom?
No one knows. It's not like anyone did it on purpose or there was a thief or anything.
Maybe something happened that made two parallel worlds fuse.
Yeah, maybe.
What? Okay, the two sisters.
So, there's this girl. Let's call her B. She's practicing piano in her room, and her little sister is watching TV in the same room. B asks her to turn the TV volume down so she can hear her piano playing, you know? So B goes back to practicing, playing a little bit. But her sister doesn't turn the volume down. She's not listening at all. So B turns around to scold her. She was really gonna let her sister have it, but she's gone. She's nowhere to be seen. She thinks, I wonder where she went. But then B hears her sister at the door. I'm home. B runs to the front door and sees her sister and her parents standing there. So B asks, when did you go outside? But her mom says, what are you talking about? She went shopping with me. B is really confused by all of this, of course.
B was obviously experiencing a delusion.
She asks her little sister about it, and she learns that her favorite TV show was on. And before she went shopping with her mom, she was deciding whether or not she wanted to stay and watch it or not.
So depending on her decision, a parallel world was made.
Yeah.
What, and the proof of this is that the sister that was at home mistakenly thought that her sister was still at home? That's so silly.
What B saw might have been from the world where her sister stayed behind.
Sounds more to me like she was fucking hallucinating than anything.
I know a ton of stories like this. Like being suddenly transported 1 year into the future. And there's a missing persons report out for you. You look down at your phone, but you realize that it's not yours. It's not the one you remember having.
I will say, I have actually heard about, like, obviously I don't want to, I'm not like throwing, I'm not, Jesus Christ, Charlie. I do remember this story about a guy in, like, I can't remember if it was in the UK or in Europe, but basically he was like out in the wilderness, kinda, like out in the, like I can't remember if it was a forest or if he was just like out of town, basically. And I remember hearing about him. He came back into town, and he noticed that like the clock was at a different time than it was supposed to be. Like his watch hadn't like been going at a different rate at any point. But then when he came back home, the clock on the clock tower in the town was at a different time, and when he like got into town, he realized that it had been like a year or something like that. Like a year had passed, and he was just like, what the fuck? I was gone for like 3 hours. What do you mean? I'm sure he was just like, you know, completely fucking losing his shit and delusional, but like, if he was telling the truth, that's pretty fucking weird.
You look through the contacts, and it's filled with names you don't recognize.
Sounds scary.
There's more, too.
Waking up in a world that you're not familiar with would be scary.
Like this town where everyone is Japanese, but they're speaking a completely different language. And all the signs and magazines and stuff have different letters.
So it would be like if I woke up in Australia, but all the languages were replaced with, like, Russian, is what you're trying to say. Or are you saying as an unknown language?
And it's not like Korea or China. It's the Japan we know. But the language is different.
So you're saying it's a language you don't recognize?
That's a prime example of a parallel world.
That'd be fucking scary. Oops. The Lost Friend.
There's this kid, A. He's in elementary school. Well, A had this close friend named Suzuki. One day, after school, they're walking home together. A turns around to tell Suzuki a joke, and Suzuki is laughing his butt off. And he's laughing and laughing, and he laughs so hard that his eyes fall out of their sockets.
What?
What?
Well, they were hanging down out of his eye sockets. The nerves were still connected, but...
Gross.
A is of course in shock and doesn't know what to do. Suzuki just takes his eyeballs and jams them back into his eye sockets and keeps walking like nothing happened.
What the fuck?
So A asks him about it. Like, hey, are you okay? Your eyes fell out.
Give the flute to child 3, who will create an infinite new number of children to move down their doors, conversation.
Yeah. A is really concerned for his friend, you know? But Suzuki just says, yeah, I'm fine. He doesn't say anything about it. And by now, A is really curious. But he's not getting any answers. So they just part ways and go home. The story only gets weirder from here. The next day, A goes to school, and Suzuki's not there. A is confused and asks his teacher about it. Hey, where's Suzuki today? And the teacher says, Suzuki? Who's that? There's no Suzuki in this class. A says, what are you talking about? And he goes and asks all of his classmates about Suzuki. They all say the same thing. I don't know him. There's no Suzuki in this class.
What, so he's just an imaginary friend?
So that kid must have jumped into a parallel world without Suzuki.
Or he had an imaginary friend.
That's what I think.
How fucking old is this kid?
Couldn't Suzuki just be an imaginary friend or something?
No, A was really serious about remembering Suzuki.
Yeah, kids who have imaginary friends have also been very insistent about them being real.
It is weird, and there's no way you can pop your eyeballs back in like that.
Yeah, you could.
Well, not necessarily. There's such a thing as a dislocated eye. It actually isn't too hard to put your eye back in if it falls out.
Ota is correct. Dislocated eyes are easy to replace in their sockets.
It's just fucking gross.
As long as none of the nerves or blood vessels were damaged, there are usually no lasting negative effects either.
But that doesn't prove this Suzuki exists.
Exactly.
Well, I guess not.
Yeah, ha. See, Ota, it's fucking bad.
When did you two get so knowledgeable?
Oh, I don't know.
Tessa is always writing about this stuff on the internet.
Yeah, Tessa's a conspiracy theorist.
That's why I decided to research it too. That's how I learned all this stuff. Oh, hey, I know about conspiracies and secret societies too. I find that stuff fascinating. If you want, we could talk about those.
Maybe next time. Now where's that omelet rice?
Yeah, dude, you've been making that for a
Done.
long-ass time. Ota brought the dish over. I poisoned it just for you. He laid out an omelet rice in front of me and Iris. Reminds me of the horror of going back in time. Have I talked about that? The idea that some people fantasize about going back in time when they were younger but keeping their memories. I think it would be terrifying depending on how much you've done. For example, if you have kids and you go back to when you were 15, now you have to live your life exactly the same or else your children may not exist. Even if you have kids with the same person, having sex 1 second too soon or late may have the wrong sperm with the race. Yeah, I mean, I'd never want to go back in time because I'd be too worried about, like, ending my bloodline. Right? Like, no thanks. I don't feel like time traveling. Iris grabbed her spoon with a huge smile on her face.
Bon appetit!
She picked up a spoonful. No, actually, she tried to pick up a spoonful.
Tessa, are you okay?
No, clearly not. She's being weird.
I'm fine. My hand slipped. Let's eat.
She's been acting weird lately, so clearly she's not okay. Iris and I ate the omelette rice in near silence. There was no conversation, just the sound of the spoon hitting the plate. The diner echoed with it, and before long...
Thanks for the food!
Iris was totally re-energized. Her face was back to her usual easy smile.
That was good. Ote, your omelet rice is seriously the best.
Yeah, it was actually really good.
Aw, thanks. I owe it to my dad. He taught me well.
Yep. Your dad was a great guy. I paid for the food and stood to go.
Let's get going, Iris.
Thanks again!
Thank you! Come back soon!
Please! I need to see you again! Why are we taking Iris to Marble? I mean, she can go there. It's okay for her to go there, but why are we taking her there? Phone call.
Hey, Mama. It's me.
Hello, Mama.
Dante, honey, what's up?
I'm heading over now.
Glad to hear it. Maybe I'll close the place a little early for you.
Sorry, but I'm with someone.
With someone?
A girl named Iris.
What? Is she a virgin?
I'm not gonna answer that. Anyway, remember what we talked about?
There's a regular here who is good friends with Ren. They should be here tonight.
Oh, right.
Are they coming tonight?
Yes, I promise.
All right. Then I'll see you there.
Okay, I'll be here.
How are you talking on your phone without earphones?
I was too lazy to explain it properly, so I came up with a lie.
I have an earpiece implanted in my ear.
Wow, cool!
Another call came in. Probably the boss.
Date, it's the boss.
It is.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Okay, Date, tell me the situation. Did you find number 89?
If I did, I would have told you.
Aha. I see.
What was that about?
That was a cry from deep within my heart, Date. Do you realize how screwed I am? Go find number 89.
If I find Renju, I find number 89. I'm gathering information on Renju's whereabouts now.
Where?
I told her I was going to Marble with Iris, and about who I was expecting to see there.
Wait, are you trying to get her drunk?
She's not 21.
And if she wasn't a minor?
Also, the legal drinking age in Japan is not 21. I think as of the making of this game, it was 20. I don't know if it's changed since then. It might have, but I'm pretty sure the legal drinking age in Japan at this point in time was 20.
Well, whatever. I'm sure you have a good plan. Find those two and arrest them. Got it?
What do you think we've been trying to do this whole time? Damn. Calm down. Golden Yokocho.
So this is Golden Yokocho.
First time here?
Yeah.
Marble is right over here.
Date, on your 6. 2 suspicious individuals approaching.
Oh yeah.
Ooh!
Date!
Stay right there.
Okay.
When the boss gets naked and whips her cock out.
Damn. Who are they?
We can find out later. We need a way out of this.
Yeah, but...
If I grab Iris and try to run, we'll be shot full of holes. The alleys between the buildings are blocked off. We can't go that way. Which means...
Shit. We gotta take care of them.
I have reached the same conclusion.
But I've only got a single revolver.
Porno magazine vending machine. Alright, Iba, do your thing.
Date, I have a plan. I will give you instructions. Just move as I tell you.
This better work.
Not to worry. My calculations are flawless.
What's the plan?
You see that hangar over there? Shoot the bottom of the hangar with a normal bullet.
Why?
Don't ask questions, just do it.
Look at that! Like a gift from heaven!
Yep. What kind of idiot hires perverts as mercenaries?
Stupid?
Just as I calculated.
What kind of calculations did you do?
Date, focus! Now, the burst shot. Shoot the porno mag vending machine.
The porno mag?
I said no questions. Hurry! Shoot the vending machine with the burst.
Hey, this is...
This is crazy!
I've never seen anything like this before!
Oh my god.
Yeah, they must be stupid.
You are too.
What?
The final step. But you don't have to do a thing.
Oh yeah, this is a good bit.
Mama? There's a group of naked buff guys dancing outside your bar.
There's... What?
Don't use my voice without permission.
This is an emergency. I will slap you if you don't shut up. Now, we're ready. We just need to use the fire extinguisher.
It's loaded with high-pressure CO2.
Now, I will leave your eye and throw the fire extinguisher into the air. Shoot the top of the extinguisher at the perfect time. Now let's go!
Whoop! Yes, she can lift that apparently. I don't understand how, but there you go.
Ready? Here I go.
Yes. Very normal.
All according to my calculations.
Very normal.
This is...
My place. The building's got a security system. We'll be safe here.
So Mizuki's not home?
Doesn't look like it.
I checked her phone's GPS. Mizuki is currently at Sunfish Pocket.
It's getting late, but Sunfish Pocket should be safe. I'm sure the mermaids are taking good care of her. If anything, she'd be in more danger with us.
Iris, I need to talk to you about earlier. Have a seat wherever.
A PC. There's a corkboard on the wall. Small filing cabinet. I keep a bunch of documents there. What? You keep documents in your filing cabinet? That's crazy, Date. Can't believe you'd do that. Oh my god, let me investigate it. Thank you.
Iris, those guys who tried to kidnap you, do you have any idea who they were?
After a long silence, Iris spoke.
There's a reason I asked you to go on a date so many times. I wanted you to protect me. I wanted a bodyguard. But I thought that if I told you the truth, you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't tell you. But now, I'll come clean. My life is being threatened by a secret society. They're called the Nizet Laws, a group under the control of the Wadjet system. Their ultimate goal is to complete X00639. I discovered them and what they were up to, and now... Date, please help me! They're going to kill me!
Wait. Slow down.
So... yeah.
It's spelled Naixatloz. Sometimes they just call themselves the Nice. They're deeply connected to the Wadjet system. Their organization is everywhere. International politics, business leaders, all operating in secret.
Uh-huh.
In geosynchronous orbit around the equator, longitude 100 degrees east, there's a satellite. It's about 150 feet long, quite big for a satellite.
True. Most satellites are between 5 and 10 feet long. The International Space Station is roughly 330 feet long. So this satellite she is describing is about half as big.
It's always in the same place, and there's no doubt that it's man-made. But by who? And when it was launched, no one knows.
Also true. The first to discover this satellite was a space advocacy group in Japan. It was on the news for a short while. No one could identify it precisely.
Nope, collect 100 appendix files. Cool.
Most people thought it was some secret US military satellite and that was it. But that's not the truth. X00639 is a super-powered radio transmitter.
Radio?
Transmitter?
But it's not complete. It's still being built. And that's what they're trying to do. That's what Wadjet wants them to do. Well, you know about the Wadjet system, right?
It's the core of artificial intelligence.
Do you know where it came from?
It was developed by the American tech conglomerate Elgorg.
Definitely not a reference to a real, American tech conglomerate or anything.
But no specifics have been revealed.
Basically, the Wadjet system artificial intelligence is from outer space. It was transmitted to Earth in binary, as radio waves. They were caught by the space dev team at Elgorg, and when they decoded it, they found that it was a truly incredible source code. That's the code they used to create the Wadjet system.
Is this true, Iba?
It is patently ridiculous.
So, to summarize Iris's story, the Wadjet system AI was built by decoding radio waves sent from outer space. A secret society called Nizet Laws, or NIZE, knows the secret of the Wadjet system and obeys its will. Their ultimate goal is to complete the radio transmitter satellite X00639.
Nyes and Wadjet have a mutually beneficial relationship. Wadjet can control stock prices. Nyes benefits from that. In return, Nyes helps Wadjet's ultimate goal. That's why Nyes is in militaries and corporations all over the world. To help build X00639. I managed to learn that too.
How?
They're building X00639 so they can transmit their own data to a planet far away. If they contact a sentient species, then the process will repeat itself again. That species will decode the signal, create an AI, then builds a radio transmitter. Because they're an AI, they can create copies of themselves for transmission. Doing this over and over means that Wadjet will eventually spread across the universe.
And after that?
After that,
Yeah. After they're spread all over space, what do they do next?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, why do humans have children? It's the same thing. Wadjet is alive. They want to spread across the universe. That's their destiny. Let's say that one day Wadjet shows up on your computer screen. Hi guys, nice to meet you. Want to help us out? Do you really think humans would help? Most people would probably think their PC has a virus or something, or they'd panic and try to remove them. I don't know what would happen. I'm sure Wadjet made their own predictions. And they thought it was best to control certain parts of humanity from behind the scenes. But they needed some kind of direct influence. They can't build a satellite by themselves, right? That's why they created Nyset laws.
All right, I get it.
You do?
Not really, but she doesn't need to know that. But listening to your explanation, Nyes doesn't sound like a bad organization.
No, that's not true. Think of how much money and resources are going to Nyes. Think of how many people are suffering in poverty, and all the wars happening across the planet, and human trafficking and slavery. Nyes has the power and resources to put an end to all of that, but they don't. They only care about themselves, and they'll do anything to protect their own interests. They'll kill if they have to, which is why I'm being targeted, because I found out their secret.
Yeah, so, assuming this is all true, how did you learn all this?
Well, I can't say yet.
What?
But it's true. Believe me, Nyes is dangerous. You have to understand, Date. You saw my dead body.
Do you think that you were killed by Nyes in the parallel world?
Yes, I think so. You're the only person I can trust. Please, don't leave me. You have to protect me.
Iris's story is... she's actually a spooky ghost with invisible boobs. Iris's story is... well, under normal circumstances, I wouldn't believe a word of it. But it is true that she was almost kidnapped by some mysterious group. And it's true that I saw her dead body in the cold storage warehouse. And if that happened in a parallel world...
Date, you can't tell me that you actually believe this.
Aiba, you use the Wadjet system too, right?
So what if I do? Do you suspect me, Date? Do you think I'm an agent of Nyes?
Bruh.
Fine. This can be solved easily. Why not look into her mind? Then you will discover if her story is true or not.
A sync, of course.
Okay, let's go sync with Iris. Man, it's such a shame that I'm like nearing the end of the stream, because this next Somnium is very fun. With Iris in the passenger seat, I headed back to Abyss. But really, I didn't want to take her there, because Boss would be waiting.
The men who attacked us at Golden Yokocho were waiting for us. That means they knew we were coming. Why would that be?
Someone tipped them off.
Well, who could have?
Someone who knew we were going to Marble.
That's right.
No, it couldn't be.
Boss.
What? Why would the boss do that?
Impossible.
That's circumstantial evidence. We don't know that she did that.
Iba, can you contact Pewter? I want to ask him something.
Understood.
Oh, Date. Do you need something?
Where are you?
I'm out drinking in Shinjuku. I was actually thinking of heading over to Golden Yokocho, but I heard something about a shootout, so the cops have it sealed off. Maybe a shootout between gangs or something? The world has become a dangerous place.
Pewter, where's Boss right now?
Not sure. I don't think she's at Abyss anymore. Maybe she went home?
Pewter, I need to know something. Does a sync machine exist outside of Abyss?
If it does, I won't have to go to Abyss. I could just go there and sync with Iris. I thought Pewter might know, but...
There's only one sync machine in the entire world, and it's with us at Abyss. For now, anyway.
For now?
The Chiba Police Department was working on a prototype, but it was stolen 6 years ago.
Stolen?
Yes. It was being transported when it was attacked and then stolen by an armed group of men. The culprit is still on the loose. The device was never recovered either.
Well, well, well.
Iba, were you aware of this?
No. This is new information. I was not even aware there was a prototype.
This is problematic.
So, neither you or Boss are at Abyss right now?
No.
Good. I can take Iris there without a problem.
Thanks, Pewter. See you later.
Sure thing.
Yes, you've made this joke before, Charlie.
Date, where are we going?
Inside your dreams.
What?
I'm gonna sync with you to determine if what you were telling me is true. And if it is true, I'll fulfill your wish.
My wish?
You don't remember? To become your bodyguard. Is that all right?
Yes, of course!
Okay, so unfortunately I'm going to end the stream here because I don't have enough time to do the sync. So I'm gonna have to end the stream here. But thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Because I certainly did. Alrighty, thanks for watching everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be streaming again tomorrow with, finally, Luigi's Mansion. Finally, on, like, the 14th or 15th, depending on where you live, of October, I'll be doing Halloween streams again. So, yeah. My apologies for taking this long. I was going to do it last week, but Gastro got in the way. Let's go see if anybody is streaming at the moment. Let's have a look. Ah, wrong link. Hang on a minute. This one. There's a lot of people streaming at the moment. Whoa, okay. Let's see. Oddbox and Curb are streaming. Curb has one viewer, so let's go. Wait, what the hell? Games Done Quick, The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker, sponsored by HBO Max. Huh? What? Wait, what? What do you mean sponsored by HBO Max? Why is HBO Max sponsoring a Zelda speedrun? That is wild. Well, anyway, let's go raid Curb. He is currently playing Clover Pit. I'm not sure what it is, but it involves gambling or like slots. I'm guessing it's something Halloween related because he's got Spooktober on his stream name, so we'll go raid Curb. Alright everybody, that's going to do it for me today. Thank you so much for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed. And yeah, I hope to see you guys in the next one, which is tomorrow, Luigi's Mansion. Hope you're looking forward to it. Bye, guys.